Good morning. Hazard, hello, hi. How are we? Thank you for the support, Evan. Glad you're enjoying the Journeyman save, mate. Episode went live about half an hour ago on YouTube channel. Transfer window episode, which is weird because we're about to do a transfer window episode now. So, as we kind of covered at the end of yesterday, we're not really sure what we're going to do in this window. It kind of depends if anyone goes out, because we're not really planning on bringing anyone in, I don't believe. There's nobody that we want to replace in the starting lineup for the rest of this season. And we'll just have to wait and see how things develop. We know we potentially want a midfielder for next year, but do we want to do that now? It kind of depends what league we're in, doesn't it? As to what we can and can't justify being able to do. We have targets if we lose certain players. Richard Kone would absolutely, almost certainly be my replacement for Tavide. In central midfield, I wouldn't... Stokes could probably play at centre mid. He's probably like a Patterson. I'd be intrigued to know what the difference is between him and Patterson's stats. Let's have a look. Patterson. 54, so his defending's a bit better. I wonder how long it would take to change Stokes to a centre mid. Goalkeeper-wise, we've got a number of options. Not looking for a centre-back at this moment in time. CDM-wise, there's an option of Terry Taylor, but if we go up, then we might be able to get significantly better players. I just like Josh Stokes. Afternoon, Mike. Morley. I'm sure we signed Morley in a Cambridge save at some point, not too recently. But like, there's no. I wouldn't really be looking to replace anyone in the starting lineup at the minute. It would be a squad player I'd be looking for, because we don't want to replace Tommy Lee. I mean, maybe Jake Doyle-Hayes drops from the starting lineup. We don't really want to drop McCall. What's Doyle-Hayes been doing in terms of stats this year? 2 goals, 1 assist. He doesn't contribute goal contributions wise, but that's not what he's in there to do. Odua was doing a much better job at doing that, actually. I mean, maybe we sell Doyle-Hayes and replace him in the starting lineup, but that seems a bit needless. I don't want to just needlessly sell people. Not going to replace McCall in the starting lineup because he's just good. And people have been shouting at me about the youth setup for so long, and then if I finally get a youth player that is actually in the first team and doing really well, I can't then just sack him off at the first opportunity without actually giving him the chance to hold down that starting spot. Get some press conference questions in from the comment section. got some press conference questions. Hey, Adi. If I could manage any team in the world in real life, but not Cambridge, who would it be? I don't know. Morning, Luke. Right, let's just... Oh, I need names. Chat, hands up, you want to be on the board behind me for this episode, please? We'll take some of you from here. Oh, happy birthday, Adi. Deadline day on your birthday for the first day. Yeah, why is the window open until the 3rd of February this year? Is it because of bank holidays over the Christmas period or something? Or over the New Year period? Over January the 1st, etc. I don't know. Yeah, because I have Christmas and New Year. I did presume that, but I wasn't 100% sure. Ipswich agree deal worth a potential £4 million to sign goalkeeper Alex Palmer from West Brom. Muric has effectively single-handedly set them down at the moment, hasn't he? Good evening, Marcus. One very, very, very happy man. As is Mike, yeah. Do. Luke. And we have the names. He's been awful for Ipswich, sorry, yeah. Welcome to the January transfer window of the 3rd season of the Realistic RTG. We find ourselves in 4th in the league table, trying to hold down a top 2 spot if we can get back there. We're 10 points off top, but we have a game in hand. It's a not too busy month, considering we're already out of the FA Cup, and of course the Carabao, all cup competitions effectively we're out of. Stevenage to begin with, Burton, Reading, Lincoln and Plymouth, the remaining fixtures in the month. And then obviously we'll power on towards the end of the season where hopefully we can get ourselves into a position to be in the Championship next year. Plymouth and Reading, obviously we're going to be playing today because they're two of the higher rated sides. Stevenage in 11th, and then it was Lincoln and Burton, wasn't it? Lincoln 18th, Burton 21st. We know which ones will play. We know which ones will sim. Thank you for all of your feedback in the comment section of the last couple of episodes about what to do in the transfer window. It is a tough one, isn't it? I've got a number of your options on the shortlist here. Carl Hein at Arsenal for a potential loan. Kenneth Ahmed we already had on the shortlist because he was that bloody impressive for Blackpool. But we're not really going to lean towards signing youth people at this stage, especially regens. We're probably going to prioritise real-life players for the short to medium term. Adai and Cartwright were options, but they're not quite good enough, if you know what I mean. If we were staying in League One, they'd definitely be good enough. But we can sign up to 72 rated right now. And to purposefully sign someone 66 or 67 doesn't seem right to me. Especially considering if you look at their kicking stats, compared to the rest of their stats, actually, the high kicking stat is artificially inflating their overall. Yes, Corey Adai is 6'8", I'm aware. But he also doesn't have any stat higher than 66 in his other important goalkeeping stats. So... not sure either of those is the right call. We've still got Dimmy on the shortlist as well. Dimmy's a weird one. I'd love to have Dimmy in a save again, but if Cambridge get relegated in real life, which is likely at the moment, then the realistic RTG next year will be with Cambridge, and it would make more sense to bring Dimmy back to Cambridge. So I don't know what to do in that front. Effectively, it all hinges at the moment on what league we're going to be in next year. We don't have a lot of money available to us anyway, and it's probably going to be more bring someone in if someone leaves situation. We've got Terry Taylor here on the shortlist as a potential CDM squad player who absolutely could do a job for sure. I'd need to double check what sort of first team football he's playing for Charlton though in League One, because he wouldn't start for me. We're still going to prioritise Rory McCall at this stage. And we have some other options on the shortlist with regards either wide option in Josh Stokes, who again would be a squad player, not looking to start someone like that at 67 rated squad player. Similarly, Terry as well from Charlton, squad player. And then up top, I have a couple of options, of course, to replace Tavide if he leaves. Ronnie Stutter's just left Burton to go to Hertha Berlin, so it would be unrealistic for me to go out and sign him permanently, but they might be open to a loan. If he hasn't been getting much first-team football in Berlin, we'd check their squad and see where he stands in the pecking order. And then we also have, coming from the comments section, Richard Kone from Wickham as well, who's always played well against me and looks like he's a pretty decent bloody player, to be fair. And he too could grow at only 23 years of age. So there are options on the shortlist. We still have Kelvin here as well, who could also play at striker. And to be fair, might even be better at striker than he is at any of the other positions. In fact, let's have a look and see what it reckons he would be. So I can check here. If I go Kelvin Hib, on the left-hand side of the live editor, you can see the position stats. He'd actually be a 71 rated striker, so Kelvin would be absolutely top. He's always played really well against us. It would be weakening a rival as well if we signed him over someone else. I don't know where Wickham are in the league, actually. Are Wickham challenging too? Wickham are 9th, although Reading are only just 3 points behind us, definitely. More of a concern than Wickham at the minute. So that's the situation with the transfers. Saying thank you to those who are on the board behind me for your continued support. Today, up there, we have Mintz, Luke, and Adstar. Thank you very much indeed for your continued support. Appreciate it very much. We are going to head into the game against Stevenage. Play it by ear with regards to the transfer window. If we get bids in, then obviously we will negotiate if the bid requires it. Not looking to sell anyone at this stage, other than those that are already potentially on the fringes of maybe moving out. I'm going to put Barber in here, actually, this time around, and Warner can start. Little bit of fatigue, but we'll be okay. Pointing, of course, up to 69 now after being moved to a right wing at your request. Let's see what we can do away from home at the Lamex. Afternoon, Mighty Dart. How are we, lad? Other than bored at work, evidently. Stay humble, eh? Yeah, it's been a long time coming, huh, Marcus? Tom, thank you for the 16 months, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Hope you're feeling better today, dude. Less hungover. Yeah, a 5-0 would have been better. Or if the one City goal hadn't been Erling, but I'm sure he's not really taking any comfort from the one goal he scored in a 5-1 defeat, really. The fact that Lewis Skelly scored as well. And then obviously did Erling's celebration as a fire back to him for the "who the fuck are you" comment. Four, 4-2-3-1 for Stevenage. Ashby Hammond in goal has pulled off some remarkable saves against us in recent games. We played them, as you might even have been in yesterday's episode, Stevenage. Make sure you turn the keyboard off chest. So we know what they're about. We have to be confident to beat them, and we will be confident to beat them, and hopefully that means that we'll beat them. Oh, good. First game in the rain sets us up well for the rest of the day, doesn't it? Lovely, lovely. Gimme. Shut up, ref. Where's the foul there, then? Free kick from Kemp. Floated. Tavide wins it. It's going to fall kindly for White. And then Butler. Warner dangles a leg. Does well. Been impressed with Warner, to be fair. 63 rated. Hasn't played like that at all. He's played just as good as any of the other centre-backs we have or have had at the club. Bobby Pointer with a chance of a cap. I can't. I just can't. I just can't. Not with the way that other defender just did nothing. I don't have it in me. Just to point out to those of you here live on stream, watch the defender on the halfway line as I'm on the counter-attack here. He decides to do nothing and just run away. Still running away, and now starts to chase me down. I just can't bring myself to score a goal like that. How many times do we have to show the same sort of stupid defending over and over and over again before it gets fixed? Halliday. Forward to Bobby Poynton. Tavide's on the run. Little Tink. It's in the rain, but on the volley Mers. It can't skip away from you on the rain if you hit it first time on the volley, can it? Again, it's the Bobby Poynton to Samson Tavide link, and it works beautifully once more. His 23rd goal of this League One campaign, and we're only in the first week of January. He's on for 40, which I'm sure would be a league record. Golazo! And yet, we ended up still scoring anyway. Butler. Nicely picked off by Halliday. Keep it in play. Just anywhere will do. Oh my god. Wasn't exactly what I had in mind, but I mean, wow, what a ball. Bobby will float it. Tavide's in again. Oh. Never mind. Never mind. Not a second, but Jesus Christ, that ball from Halliday was unbelievable. Roberts has got away from us here, but then the heavy touch kills him off. It's the first time I think I've ever seen the AI take a heavy touch like that in the rain. That we get all the time. Doyle Hayes. Jesus, wet. Oh. William Rory. And away, Rory. Good lad. No, you don't. I saw you chasing me down. Tavide will go out wide, looking for Dobra. Oh, never mind. It's a great ball down the line. It just evades the feet of Jay Barber. Warner's going to have to come across and deal with this. And Roberts forward into Tyrese Simpson. Hello, back heel. Kemp. Oh, good save. And on the follow-up, wide for Mapere. Decent from Stevenage. Got to be wary. They're going to have runners everywhere. For a cheeky back heel. For a follow-up on the rebound. We have to make sure that defenders are positioned as well as we can position them. So that scenarios like that don't appear again, and we can get rid of any potential rebounds. I mean, that's ambitious, to say the least. Lee. Doyle Hayes skips away, and there's space to get into, and then the... Oh, not that ball. Never mind, it might not matter. Tavide It doesn't. Ooh, I'm getting fortunate there, but we're not going to complain too much. That's 2-0, and Tavide has scored again. How only one club has bid for him in the entirety of the last 18 months, I've no idea. But I'm probably tempting fate by saying that, because now someone massive will bid for him. No, I'm not against signing someone from Peterborough. Only in a Cambridge save. And even then, if we felt like it was the right move for the club, I'd probably consider it. Doyle Hayes to Tommy Lee. Alright. Fitz. Got a bit carried away there. Tyree Simpson is away. He got carried away recently and had a shot randomly from 30 yards. That's a really good ball. And the header is top draw too. As is the save. Sam Walker continually proving that he's going to be the number one for the rest of the season, regardless of what happens in this transfer window. We have extended his contract by a year. We've done the same for Clark Adore as well. In fact, Sam Walker, in goal, took a pay cut with his one-year extension. So we're thrilled with that. And Dobra's clean away here. Armando Dobra to maybe make it 3. Wow, what a recovery challenge that is. Unbelievable. Sam Walker went from £4,200 to £3,800. He took a 10% wage cut to extend his contract by one final year. I'm sure at some point he'll register as retiring, but this is getting a bit end-to-end now, isn't it? But they're still not going to score against Sam Walker if he has anything to say about it. Sibs, thank you very much for this second month, mate. Welcome back to the gang. New streak started. Oh, Bradford have signed Cricklow in real life, have they? Or are you questioning whether that's what Bert was saying? Ronnie Edwards is the centre-back at Peterborough that was highly tipped, isn't it? I'm not sure if he's still there. He might have moved now in real life. Well, Hayes back. It's not a hat-trick, but he could get an assist. Probably not if it's Bobby Poynton the ball's going to. Little dink. Oh, that hand it did. Free kick opportunity. Come on then, Mr. Lee. What have you got, lad? There's definitely smaller on the left-hand side of the wall, so let's aim for that side. Try and get it up, down, and in the net. Okay then, corner. So there we go. We do not need, but it would be nice to have a set-piece specialist at the club. But it's not a necessity at this moment in time. Halliday. You're steady. Little dink. Corn Bobs. He's in, and he's on, and the cross is not bad. And Tavide's up. He's got to get a hat-trick today, surely, Samson. He's in that sort of form and that sort of mood. I mean, could get it straight away. Oh, bye. See ya. Red card. Toodaloo. Tutty bye. There's no way he doesn't get sent for a tackle like that. Bye, mate. Stevenage down to 10. Dan Kemp gone. Right, this is a bit further out now, so I can put a bit more power on it here for Tommy Lee. Maybe this one will go up, down, and over the wall. Yeah, but well, it's not going to go in. One way to play a 1-2, I suppose. Smith. I'm trying to track him with Jay Barber here. Nice ball into Roberts. Roberts, has the man free at the far post. Well held. I don't know whether it was going in or not, but well held nonetheless. It's only their cam that they've lost, so they're still going to play basically a 4-2-2-1. So it might not actually change too much about the way that they play, really. Just the striker will drop a little bit deeper, and other than that, it'll be the same sort of game. Tommy Lee's been quiet in this one so far, other than a couple of free kicks and getting someone sent off. Poynton. Go back to Tommy here. Is he going to be quiet continually? Oh, it nearly fell for Tavide. That'd have been a tidy hat-trick. Aronian just went to QPR in real life, did he? Or went to Southampton and then on loan to QPR. Yeah, Lloyd Kelly to Juve is a weird one. Make changes at half time, why not? Oh, alright, it's just run straight through me there. It's not a bad ball. Warner's won it. Poynton. The old switcheroo. Can you keep that in, Alex? No. He really can't, Cal. Can't help himself at the minute. White. And okay, and Phillips. And White again. Forward to Simpson. Simpson still doesn't mind a shot from distance, and they have needed stopping, but they are still a bit hopeful. Tommy Lee. No, we just turn around and go backwards. There's no point trying to force it. Made some changes at half time. Gabe Wadsworth is off the bench. Alex Patterson is off the bench on the far side. Looking for Bobby. He's not got any strength. And Clark Adura is off the bench as well. So changes in midfield, effectively, to try and see the game through. Anything Tyree Simpson can do, Gabe Wadsworth can do just as well. That was travelling. That needed a stop as well. Bobby will deliver the corner. It's not a bad one. Can we get to it? No. Can we get to the second ball? No. Third ball! Gabe on the volley. Worth a go again. You see, man, all the way on the edge of the box there. Who then disappeared into the box and was nowhere near where he was previously stood. All right, highlight over. Counter-attack. Here we go. Come on, Jay. Time to start running, pal. They're going to get one back here, I think. The fingertips of Walker have another idea. Stevenage had chances even at 10 men. To be honest, I'd forgotten they'd got 10 men. That's how unchanged their overall play has been, but they're still not scoring. Of course, Suzy. Whilst being bottom of the third tier, Cambridge are indeed the best team in the land. Best team in the land in all the world. Cambridge, Cambridge. Best team in the land in all the world. Apart from the 67 sides that are above them. Tavide. Tommy Lee. Okay. Bobby gone walkabouts. Tavide loves a hat trick. It's a bit of a tight angle. Shouldn't have sprinted. Oh, he shouldn't have sprinted. Matteson. Thank you. Wadsworth to Tommy Lee. All the way out wide to... Oh. Well in, Jay Barber. He's not seen much football at all this year, Jay, but he has been understudy to the most consistent outfield player for us in the entire save, Bradley Halliday. So it's no surprise. It's why we haven't really needed a backup right back at all, because Bradley Halliday is fit every game and plays every bloody game. It's only missed like 2 for us in the entire save so far. It's probably a foul and is given as such, fairly so. Free kick opportunity for Stevenage 22 minutes from time. Appere might be the one to take it, or it's going to be White. It's going to be Appere. Oh dear. Who did Rangers have in their fixtures, Suzy? That's a great ball. He's offside. So close. So close. Yet so far. That's a good ball around the corner. That's not a good cross. Odura's there. It's Tavide. Ah, that's not gone well. Oh, how have you... Oh, he's offside. I don't know how it works, Jamie, to be honest. I presume so. Tommy Lee with the ping. How's your touch? Not great. At all. Great ball through. And around the corner. Not like they haven't had chances. There's no relegation to lower competitions anymore. There you go. I don't know whether I like that or not. Wadsworth to Lee. Poynton. Wadsworth. Poynton. Oh, got away from him a little bit. Free kick. What's the ref doing here? I was half expecting a red then. Right, Tommy Lee's had a couple of goes. Let's give someone else a shot at trying to bend it into the top corner. Where's... Oh, there is. I was going to say, where's Boynton? Does favour a left footer on this side. Good. Favours the left footer on this side. Jake Forster-Kaski's just come on for them. See if we can get this up, over and down again. I've had to put a lot of power on it to try and ensure that it does. It does! Oh! And Ashby Hammond makes a good save. A little bit closer to the corner. Maybe Bobby scores a wonderful third there. 2 assists for him today, I think. Or at least 1, anyway. And potentially a man of the match. Although Tavide's brace is probably going to see him get his umpteenth man of the match in a Bradford City shirt. What a signing he's proven to be. That striker. Thank you very much indeed, continually, to the man whose name I forget again, unfortunately, despite him popping up in the comment section being like, it was me, Ches. I'm sorry, I forgot your name again. Oh, I'm sorry. Patterson. Tavide hat-trick, maybe. On his right. No. Good save. Bats it away. That was the easiest tackle of all time. Wadsworth. Do we try and get Tavide a hat-trick? I think we should. Bit of a blind alley there. Okay. Odua. Travelling. Forster-Kaski. Okay. Suit yourself. A cheeky little run. Not a bad ball inside as well. They're getting a free kick, or we getting a free kick. No idea what for. Doesn't matter though. Whose free kick it was, because we're getting the 3 points at the end of the day. Patterson looking inside for Tavide. Doesn't matter whether it finds him or not. It actually did. Can he score the hat-trick? Oh, that was an awkward wind-up for the shot positionally, wasn't it? Wadsworth. Oh, at least let me just rifle a shot away, ref. 2-0 win. Actually, didn't score against the 10 men, but we didn't need to. That is a solid victory that hopefully will send us nearer to the top 2. I'm not sure whether that was our game in hand. It might have been on the Sunday. It was. It puts us back 2 points within touching distance of Portsmouth in the top 2. We have Pompey to play in tomorrow's episode, and we are 7 points off Cardiff at the top, who continually have only lost 1 game this season somehow. Absolutely ridiculous. Moylan's probably saying, oh, actually, you're saying thanks for putting him back in the starting lineup. So don't get ahead of yourself. You're not the starter week on, week out, but fair enough. 2 players' contracts are expiring, but that's fine. They're players we don't want to keep. And youth scout reports continue to come in, but we're not going to show you those until the time comes. I don't want to quit the save. Thank you very much. Let's make our way towards the game against Burton, shall we? Afternoon, Cat. Wages is still 28,160, correct? 27,760. Why 27,760? I don't know. Oh, because he took a wage cut, didn't he? Nice. And then shirt sales. 23, 11 and a half, half of 11 and a half, 5,750. I don't know what Blakovic is rated at. Let's have a look. Oh. Oh, below. Below. 69. It's not bad though. 674 diving. 70 positioning. It's very good. Would be worth a look. Look at the things on it just to get rid of the fucking... Yes, I know. Go off my screen. Oh, bid for George Lapsley. But it's from someone who's unrealistic. I've been trying to sell George Lapsley for like 3 windows. And nobody wants the bastard. Plymouth and Reading were the ones we were going to play, weren't they? Confirmation, Alex Patterson has agreed contract terms to go to Sarpsborg. He will leave us at the end of the season and move on to pastures new. A bid for Adua from Huesca. No. I'm going to reject that. As a questionably borderline one, but I don't think Huesca's a realistic bid, really. Now, Celta Vigo is something entirely different. Oh, it's not Celta Vigo. I thought from the little mini picture it was. It's not. It's Racing de Ferrol. That one we can reject. If it was Celta Vigo, I'd absolutely have to consider it, I'm afraid. But thankfully, it's not. Flint is now a shot stopper. Not shot stopper, just a stopper plus. And he's also 70 rated. You love to see it. Came up as a ball-playing centre-back as well. Fantastic signing, Josh Flint. Thank you for the suggestion. 4 unread emails. Interesting John Ho. Patterson's going. Don't care about that. And interesting Courtney Thompson. Some more Patreon players potentially on the move in this save. Nobody from our squad on the move yet, other than Patterson, obviously. So let's sim this game against Burton. We've got a couple of press conference questions to come to you first, though, actually, before we hop in. The first one from Jackster says, considering that your goalkeeper department is pretty weak, would you consider signing Arsenal Academy Carl Jakob Hein? Was this question that was the reason why Hein is on the shortlist? He's certainly an option. Everything depends what league we're going to be in next year, which is why I'm slightly apprehensive to spend much more money in this window. The next question is also goalkeeper related as well from James Johnson that says, with the battle at the top so tight between the top three, are you worried that fatigue and injuries could be a problem with a goalkeeper going down in overall? Do you not think it would be wise to call our goalie back early from loan and give him a chance? If we do need to bring Sebastian Corbyn back from loan, we will do. But I've full faith in Sam Walker for the remainder of this season. Absolutely. I don't think we need to recall him. And elsewhere in the squad, we have enough depth as it stands right now. It's just a case of if anyone goes out, we would obviously then need to replace them. Potential going out is, of course, Davide. And the question from Helles Football News says, do you think you can convince Samson Davide to stay at the club when there's interest from a bigger club? No one has bid for him yet. Should interest come, it depends who it's from. If it's the right club, then we could absolutely negotiate a much stronger contract for him, maybe put a release clause in there to give him the peace of mind that if someone definitely wants him, then he'll go. But it does depend on which club it is that comes in for Tavise as to how we deal with that bid and what happens with his future. Let's go and simulate quickly the game against Burton. We've got a full week till the next game as well, so we should get a victory here, surely. Why do I open my mouth? I really don't know. Tavide with another goal, though. Webster with 2. And Niemczyk with the ultimately winning goal at 3-1 at the time. Turek Wright pulls one back at 3-2, but it's not enough. And, of course, 21st place Burton get a victory against us. Good. Well, let's go and play 6th place bloody Reading then, shall we? This one's going to be a little bit more difficult. Continually, youngsters growing well. Still going to grow by another rating in 7 weeks' time there, Mr. Pearce. These are the guys that are currently in my youth setup. Obviously, he's the highest rated at 61, but we really don't need goalkeepers at the minute because we've already got some top goalkeepers at the club. And when we do look to sign a replacement for Sam Walker, it will probably be from elsewhere rather than another youth player on top of Sebastian Corbyn. Right, I'm going to sort my finances out and then we'll go and play Reading. Half of 26 is 13. Half of 13 is 6,500. Then that again. Travel costs of 1,400. Lots of Patreon players on the move, it seems. Bid for Lapsley from SS Val Ulm. Why can I not get a bid from like a League 2 side? I guess his wages are going to be a stumbling block because he's on £8,800, but potentially not. Ah. Growing well, showing good potential. Levante in for Josh Flint. Not unknown, I wouldn't have thought, for a club like that to bid for someone in this situation. I'll wait and see what live chat's initial reaction is, but I have a feeling I'm probably going to have to accept/negotiate that. Levante are currently Segunda Liga. They're 4th in the Segunda Liga. If they were La Liga, I'd absolutely accept it. I don't know if that's the right deal to accept then. Let's have a look at centre-backs in Levante's team, because that ultimately is going to be the deciding factor here. I went the wrong way, didn't I? Levante. 74, 69, 63, 64. He would start for them. But with us looking to get to the Championship, I would be inclined to reject that. Live chat seem to be agreeing as well. So we will reject that bid from Levante. Josh Flint, for the time being, stays. Now we'll go and play Reading. Let me just save. So we don't lose any progress. We'll have a look if and when we need to have a peek, says he. He said he's striker, right? Who's he played for? Hamza Igamane. Rangers. I probably could have guessed, to be honest, shouldn't I? Kelvin, Sam Smith, Kamara. We'll put have they still got Nibsy? Nibsy's no longer there. Okay, Reading's squad is not as strong as it was. They've let a few people go. Oh, Nibsy's there, that's why. We'll start Nibsy out wide. And even though he's slightly fatigued, Elliott can start in there. Dorset, Pye, Benge, Pereira. 4-3-3 for Reading. Joel Pereira in goal. Harvey Nibbs, Sam Smith and Kelvin, their front three. Sam Smith now a real-life Wrexham player. They just paid £2 million to sign him from Reading in League One IRL. Sam Smith, a former Cambridge player, of course. We lost him on a free, and now, of course, he's moved for £2 million to somewhere else. Good. Just another example of how things are going at Cambridge in real life the past 12 months or so. Excellent. 18 months or so, probably, more likely. Sam Smith. And, well, he's left-footed, so we'll let him off that one. There's a reason why that was a bit rubbish. But that certainly wasn't a £2 million worth of shot, was it? Out to Halliday. Great through ball. Oh, Bobby away from the defender. Poynton! Saved by Pereira. Might well have been on its way over the bar, not sure. With the effort. Up goes McCall and... oh dear. Afternoon War Machine, you've not missed much, mate. We played one game against Stevenage and won it. And rejected a bid for a centre-back. Good header. Donald Hayes has done well there. Dobra with some space to get into. That's a foul, I think, from Mbenge. The referee agrees. Quick. All right, cool. Thanks for letting me take it quickly. Let's do Hayes. Quick 1-2. Then look inside. That worked well. Good. Excellent. Superb. Fantastic. Bye. Early. Dobra. Tavide's at the back post, looking to bend it, and Benge's in the way. It'll be a throw only. Back there to Doyle Hayes. Nicole, Tommy Lee. Bobby Poynton's there, and then there's Tavide. Good. Kelvin. Kelvin is really bloody good, isn't he? As much as we've got other potentials on the shortlist, I do wonder whether I should just get Kelvin. If we lose Tavide. Was it the minute? We hope we don't lose Tavide. You going to run for me, Bobby? Good lad. Oh! Logan Pye with a brilliant interception. Salvi Nibs. Down the line to Sam Smith. Oh, it's Charlie Savage. In fact, here's Sam Smith. Don't let him on his left. Don't let him on his left. Good. Nibsy. You just say that they left £0 and then in the thing you put retired Venexican. Corner for Reading. Oh, Lewis swings a great ball in. We've got the advantage there apparently. Here we do. We'll see how Rashford does at Villa. He could be very good for them. Yeah, the wage hike for the Premier League is a bit of an issue, isn't it? McCall out wide nicely to Halliday. Lovely run by Poynton. It's time the pass right and Tavide's in. Samson! It's gone down as a goal kick. Marquez did brilliantly. Must have rebounded off him. Back onto the striker and out for a Reading ball. That's annoying. Tavide, in those situations, you're just waiting for the net to bulge, aren't you? Everybody's waiting for the net to bulge. Even the goalkeeper on the opposition side is waiting for the net to bulge. But it didn't happen. Cardiff drawing 1-1 at the minute with Leyton Orient. If they can drop points, that would be great. We kind of need them to drop points if we're to stand a chance of winning the title. But at the minute, we're the ones dropping points because that's a hell of a bloody goal on Sam Smith's left foot. I told you he's left-footed. He's just proved it. Wow. Generally off league position, Freddie. We tend to sim the ones that are lower down and play the ones that are higher up. Yeah, that was a bit good there. Tommy Lee and Doyle Hayes. Forward to Tavide. An instant response would be superb. An instant response we are not going to have. How's he won that? Well in, Josh. Tom Hayes across to Tommy Lee. Mido. Goodbye. Looking for Tavide. He got nailed then. Are you onside? Yes. Oh, I thought it was off. What even happened there? Did he just kick the ball against his own teammate for me to get a corner? I wasn't paying too much attention. Yep. Imagine if that had gone in. Poynton. Whips. Get up. Fitzwater. Oh. Shite. Actually, just dominating Saxonelli there. But then Saxonelli wins it back, and Dobra's left the defender for dead. Davide's run has taken the defender away, and Dobra's on a hell of a run. Oh my God, please go in. What a save, Joel Pereira. What a run, Armando Dobra. Brilliant. That's what the agility and balance brings to the table at this level. That, tied with a little bit of pace, can be absolutely deadly. He's got good finishing as well. It only took an excellent save to deny Dobra a wonderful solo goal there. It's one of the best runs he's been on, and he has been on a number so far this season. Is that Charlie Savage again? It is. Charlie Savage is already on a yellow. It's going to be another red card here for a second yellow card. He's gone. Just poor discipline from Charlie Savage. Already on a booking and decided, you know what, I'm going to go nail someone else. What an absolute idiot. Here's Tommy Lee now. Around the corner looking for Bobby Poynton. Little back heel, finds Tommy Lee, and I shouldn't have tried to find Tavide. Well, Reading down to 10, but they still lead. And whilst players like Kelvin, Sam Smith and Ivan Ibbs are on the pitch, they will still absolutely threaten to extend that advantage. Is Lewis Wing at the back post, and Nibsy, and Wing, and Nibsy, and Wing, and a block, and keeper's ball. Space down the line here for Dobra. That's weird. It's not showing a red card in the top left for Reading, even though they are down to 10 men. Smith. Kelvin. Smith again. Oh my God, Smith again. That's going to hit the bar for a second time, isn't it? Very nearly. Jeez Louise. Oh, now it's showing the red card for Reading. There you go. For a moment, I thought it wasn't going to register that Charlie Savage was actually off the pitch. Like father, like son. Very ill-disciplined and not doing what he needs to do to help his team win a game. Bobby's in. Oh, but he just can't quite get there. We're still going to be 1-0 down at half-time, but, I mean, it could have been 2-0 Reading. Still might be 2-0 Reading. Come on here, Kelvin. Away. Away. Passed your driving test today. GG, AJ. Congratulations, dude. That will change your life. Genuinely. Right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break chat, and then we will continue on. BRB. anyone losing. Aston Villa will cover 75% of Rashford's wages that could go up to 90%. I think he's on like 300 grand a week, isn't he? Failed your chest 3 times. Yikes. That's a rip. Although, most hospitals, the parking situation is you could have a car and you still wouldn't be able to drive because you couldn't get a parking spot. That's what it's like at QMC sometimes, anyway. And at Coventry. Alright, Reading starting to up their possession game here. Bobby trying to get stuck in defensively. And what happened to Flint there? Nibs, Smith. Definitely left-footed. A chance on his right foot at the beginning of each half. Sam Smith put each of them into the stand. On his left, he's bagged the top corner and the top of the bar so far. It's rather evident where you need to show Sam Smith to lessen his chances of scoring. Get this into Davide. Oh, yeah, Bobby Poynton was the plan and failed. Dorset. That's ball inside to Smith. And Kelvin. Sharp turn. Smith. Kelvin again. Kelvin still. Good block on it. Is that a goal kick? I hope so. It's not. It's a corner. 10 men Reading still pushing to try and extend their advantage and guarantee the win. Dorset flicks on. Hit a defender in the arm and straight to the keeper. Your hospital used to be free for staff parking, but recently they started charging for it, which annoyed everyone. They have a dedicated structure for staff parking, at least more likely to get a spot. Yeah, at QMC there's dedicated staff parking. But you need a parking permit for it. Reading do seem to be the bogey team, don't they? No worries, Tom. Catch you in a bit, mate. Time to burn out my retinas in the name of science. Halliday, Poynton, Tommy Lee. Surprised we've still seen no interest in Tommy Lee as well, to be fair. Obviously, he's been sensational this season. 3rd top goal scorer in the league behind Samson Tavide. And for whatever reason, nobody's batting an eyelid at them at the moment. I'm sure in the summer, regardless of whether we go up or not, Tavide's got to have some interest shown in him. He's got the capability to grow to 76 at the minute, I think, in game. And I'd be very surprised if that doesn't go up again next year, if he keeps up his goal-scoring form for the remainder of the season. This could be a hell of a move. And it would have been until that moment. Still could be a goal-scoring move. Bobby, Poynton, Pereira with a stop. We're trying to find a way back into the game, but every time we have the chance, Joel Pereira says, no, I'm keeping a clean sheet, thank you very much. And we'd really rather he didn't. Doyle Hayes looking for Bobby. Good touch, round the corner. Tavide, Jelson does very well indeed. That was Tavide turning and firing, and we know what happens when he gets the opportunity to do that 99 times out of 100. Oh, I just made the decision to dart inside and didn't quite do it quickly enough. And now on the counter, Reading could look to add that second goal. It's similar with Stevenage. Sometimes, like Barnes, to be fair, Barnes has got 3 men sent off. Sometimes you play against a side that have 10 men and you rip them apart. Sometimes you don't notice. This is 2 games in a row where the side has gone down to 10 men, and if you weren't told, you wouldn't be able to tell from the balance of play that the other team had lost a man. Samson Tavide will be due his goal, though. We are level, and to be fair, it was them attacking us that led to us finding the space, not because they got a man sent off. Them trying to extend their lead rather than defend what they've currently got has opened them up. Of course, Tavide was the one to score. 25 goals in League One this year. Nibs to Sam Smith. Don't let him on his left. Well done. Right, can we find a winner? It seemed that allowing them to attack me was actually the best form of attacking tactic we could use. They say sometimes the best form of defence is attack. Well, it turns out our best form of attack might be defence. Davide at the double again, and we've turned it round very, very quickly indeed. Reading were starting to become a bit of a bogey team for us, but thank the Lord for Samson Davide. Of course, Bobby Poynton assist. Lee. Oh, and Wenger does really well to cut that out. Here's Lewis Wing now. Don't write them out from getting another one and equalising at 2-2. We'll make changes to try and ensure that doesn't happen. I hope Davide bags a hat-trick. Substituting him off, mate. Not that back. Will Hayes. And early. I mean, there's room to get into. And down the line here is Dobra. Davide set to come off for Jack Moylan, but he could get a hat-trick before he does if Lewis Wing wasn't in the way. Oh, my dreams are crushed. Cardiff 2, Leyton Orient 2. We saw that they were dropping points earlier, and then we ended up conceding a goal as I was pointing that out. Rather fortuitously, that isn't happening again. Davide could be in for a hat-trick, you know. Please skip a little bit on the water. It hasn't. Okay. It's loose. Really? Okay, never mind. Nibs. Forward. And Kelvin. And Elliott looking for Sam Smith. Josh Flint's up. McColl the same. Nicely done. Dobra into the channel. Well, I did have substitutions ready to be made about 10 minutes ago, but the ball's just not gone out of play for me to actually make them. So, still, there is the chance of a Davide hat-trick, despite the fact we're waiting to take him off. He's in here. Might need to look for support. Here it is from Tommy Lee. He's fouled. There is he. It's fallen to Poynton. Poynton will add a third. I was trying to score with Tommy Lee. Bobby was like, no. I want a goal. All right. I mean, I don't care who scores, so long as they're wearing this kit. 3-1. Just make the cell bigger, Gio. Thank you for the follow, mate. Wasn't the very end of the game, but Reading were able only to pass it from midfielder to defender before the final whistle sounded. Boos out the Medeski, or the Select Car Leasing Stadium, whatever the hell it's called these days. Medeski sold the club, actually, didn't he? So definitely not the Medeski anymore. But we win away from home. Portsmouth lose to Bolton. Cardiff drew 2-2. I know it sucks that we ended up losing to Burton in the meantime, but that has moved us up into second. Portsmouth, in fact, down to fourth. It's Blackpool that are now the side involved. And we've gone from a two-way fight for that second spot to probably a four-way fight with Plymouth involved as well. And don't write Bristol Rovers and Reading out. Both only 5 points behind us and Blackpool, although we do have a game in hand. Still 6 points to Cardiff, though, as they've only lost one game continually in 27. Deary me. But thankfully, we still have that game in hand that we've managed to work back for ourselves, which might well be this fixture against Lincoln midweek on the way upcoming on the 26th. Before then, the 30th. Still no news of any bids for our players, so we'll go and sort our pennies out, and hopefully we won't have to spend any because no one's going to get sold. I might be open to selling to it, right? As good as Amanda Dobber has been. Corbyn, I don't believe, has grown any further yet, no. Yes, 65 rated now. That has happened throughout the course of this episode that we've been recording. Diving's rubbish still, though. Yeah, his stats are weird, aren't they? I thought Lloyd Kelly was a Bournemouth player. Don't know why I thought Lloyd Kelly was a... I didn't realise Lloyd Kelly was a Newcastle player. Or was he on loan at Bournemouth? Kat, thank you very much for gifting a sub to the channel. VSJ, welcome to the gang. Oh, he was a Bournemouth player. For Davide's hat-trick. Oh dear. Moved from Bournemouth in the summer. Oh, I see. I didn't realise. That is a tired team. Lincoln at home is, well, I'm not even going to bother because last time I said anything, we lost the game. Street and House. Weird. House and Street with the goals for Lincoln. A 2-0 defeat. Wunderbar. Didn't quite glance Portsmouth or Blackpool or Cardiff there. It wasn't our game in hand. It has cost us second spot. Pompey back above us. Right. Operation go and beat Plymouth now. And this is actually 4th versus 3rd. So it's a very important fixture. Another bid for George Lapsley. They keep coming in. They keep coming in from completely unrealistic destinations, unfortunately. So I'm still having to turn them down. I've been trying to sell George Lapsley for 18 months. And nobody wants to actually buy him. Nobody that is a realistic destination for him anyway. So I keep having to pay him £8,800 a week. We'll try, Kat. We'll try. How to reduce player wage? In what manner, Tyson? Players still haven't recovered from the midweek game. Is their team, man? Shevchenko, look out. Plymouth team's nuts. Sunderland are expected to sign 19-year-old forward Jayden Danns on loan from Liverpool. Yeah, why no one signed Morgan Whittaker yet? I've no idea. Unless he's down as like a one-club player, which he shouldn't be. Nah, in real life. Davidenko. Yeah, you just got Carney on loan, right? Is there any buy option in there, Mike? I think the fact that Naipan has been linked with so many massive clubs, Marcus, I mean, it'd probably be a bit unrealistic unless we were Premier League. Plymouth in a 4-2-3-1. Morgan Whittaker still here at 78 rated. That's Premier League quality. There's no point showing you that. I might as well just show you their team because it's outrageous for this level. Connor Hazard, Sorinola, Plaguazelo, Gibson, Barley Mumba 76, Gibson 73, Ivan Kaliuzny, and then Danilo Shevchenko's a Ukrainian youth player. Morgan Whittaker, 78 rated. Raresh Ili, don't know, 72 rated. Rami Al-Hajj, 74. Then Ben Waine up top, who's only 68, but has scored some good goals against us previously in this save. Adam Randall on the bench is 74 as well. They've also got a better they could call upon too. Some less quality in depth, but do they need the depth when the 11's that good? We've had to rotate again in a little bit because of... oops, I was meant for Odor. Because of fatigue from the busy fixture list at the end of the month of January here. So a couple of players from the starting lineup are missing once more. Morgan Bradbury gets the nod at left back. Connolly is in at centre back. Odor in the midfield. McCall starts in his customary CDM spot. Not that he's done much defending there. Ben Waine, Whittaker, good block. Counter-attack is on. Dobra. Best form of attack was defence previously, trying to catch him on the counter. It hasn't worked here. Yeah, staying at Rosenborg till the summer is definitely the smart move. Al-Hajj to Ben Waine. Ooh. Rosenborg are going to have European football next year, are they? It's a great switch. Not such an accurate header inside, though. Handball. Connolly with a free kick short to Fitzwater. Odor is there. That's Tavide. Odor is over here. And then we'll go out wide to Dobra. Try and move their defence around to find a ball inside. Sorinola says no. Al-Hajj. Barley Mumba. Al-Hajj again. It's probably a foul. I've gotten away with it somehow. It's definitely a foul. Stevenage's racing. I mean, why the defenders dropped with him, I've no idea. We'll go Dobra. Then inside. Oh, Tommy Lee stopped his run. Tommy! You're getting yourself in a decent position there, mate. Poynton. Oh, I'm just overdoing it slightly. I'm overplaying. Good block by McCall. It's going to fall to Dobra, who'll look for McCall. Yeah, that's why he's not a winger. Hadge. Wayne. Looking for the switch. Ali Mumba maybe going on the overlap. Illy. Down into the gap behind. Oh, hello. Offside. Conference League playoffs for Rosenborg in the summer. Nice. The Norwegian League starts again soon, right? Or has it already started? Halliday. Tommy Lee. Poynton. That's excellent footwork. Tommy Lee needs to keep coming with me here, please. Thank you, Tommy. Oh, that's a good block. Everything but the final chance on goal for us so far in this game. Plymouth defending well. 25 minutes in, though, there's only really been one chance apiece. It's been quite the tight fixture, really. Both sides a little bit nervy of undoing themselves unnecessarily. I've just unnecessarily undone myself, but McCall has done fantastically well. Actually, it might even have been Morgan Bradbury, the left back there, getting stuck in. I think it was. Timing of that challenge was unbelievable from the left back. Please. What? Was running around anywhere but towards the ball. It was Morgan Bradbury that made that interception. Superbly done by the young man. I need to fix up. My passing is getting a little bit wayward now. Spending so much time trying to pick apart Plymouth that I'm starting to overplay it a little bit. And I need to just go back to basics, I think. Whittaker. Bradbury does well. Oh, gets away with it. McCall hops over the challenge. Well, I'm just going to keep going into the space because why not? Oh, I'll run out of room. Halliday will get to that. Alan Brothers. Quickly forwards to Bobby Poynton. Use Odor. Via Lee, apparently. Odor spreads out wide. Dobra. See, mate. Not so much. Sorinella knew what was coming. Kelly usually does well. Their midfield are really good at breaking up play, Plymouth. I got there, and then my guy slowed down. Oh, lovely turn by Morgan Whittaker. Al Hadge and Ben Wayne. Questions of offside. Nothing given. Corner. No, offside. Oh, no. Corner. It's just a yellow flag. That's why the whistle went. Corner Plymouth. Eiley. Keepers. There's no reason why he couldn't have gone to Rosenborg with a return loan spell. Like, got the move and then stayed at Rosenborg for another 12 to 18 months or so. Odor. Bradbury. Dobra. Stevenage's there. Now there's loads of space for Dobra. Float it. Oh, it's pointing it went towards. It's going to fall to Odor. Oh my god, he struck that so hard. Gibson in the way. Try again. Clark Odor. Dobra. Out to Dobra again. Delivery's good. Poynton's there. Goal. Offside. Of course it is. The one time your player actually has a decent header when under pressure by a defender, and it's because he's offside. It's a great finish by Bobby Poynton. I don't think he's ever done that before for me. But he is almost entirely offside. Good header. Oh. West Ham sign Evan Ferguson on loan from Brighton. Confirmation. It's done. And Nkunku set to stay. João Pedro is firing though. He's only on loan. It's just a straight loan as well, I think. I don't know if there's a buy clause involved. Tail to Tottenham back on, apparently. Okay, intriguing. Wayne. Nicole tracks back. Beating Reading. Ah, I'm supposed to go to Tommy Lee. If we can't deal with the run away. Great ball. Hiley. Barley Mumba. Barley Mumba. Well held by Sam Walker. Beating Reading was a big result because they're a side that are in and around us. If we can get a win against Plymouth here as well, that would be just as important and just as influential a result in ensuring our challenge and maintaining our challenge for that automatic promotion spot. Obviously that was a terrible ball. Obviously, it would have been nice to have gotten the wins against Lincoln and Burton as well, but you can't have everything. But I'd rather lose those than lose these, because these are like promotion 6-pointers, aren't they? At least we'd only lose the potential 3 points ground on someone. With those other games, lose these, and it's a potential swing of 6 points opening up. Here's Al-Hadj. Into Wayne. Back to Whittaker. Al-Hadj. Shot power is too much. Plymouth leads in the 58th minute. Al-Hadj finally making the breakthrough for either side. We've both had chances. That one wasn't necessarily that well placed into the back of the net, but just thumped so hard that Walker couldn't react in a bit of space and just pulled the trigger early. And it made the difference. It was a good goal. Bugger. Thanks for the follow, that one Tottenham fan. Halliday, Tommy Lee and Poynton. Good interception. Play it early so that Tavide's onside. Come Samson, please. What a block by Gibson. And a goal kick too. Moments like that may well define our season. the difference between playoffs and automatic promotion could be a single goal. And that might be the single goal. If we do lose this, we absolutely... Oh, wow, that's going to fall kindly for a draw. We absolutely can't afford to lose to Plymouth tomorrow, to Portsmouth tomorrow. Beating Reading was one thing. That was important. If we can avoid losing this and find an equaliser, then I'd be happy enough. But losing it would be a real kick in the teeth for that automatic promotion spot hunt. Still plenty of time left in the season for everybody else to drop points as well, but we're the ones dropping them at the minute. And that is not good enough. Go on, Bobs. Keep going, Bobby. Sent 2 defenders there to Vide. We'll take the corner. We'll try and find this equaliser. They're making changes. Their goal scorer is going off. Oh no, it was Sorinoda going off. Frog better. Fair enough. Odua. Standing up. McColl's there. Can't get to it. Can't get to that either. Get to it first. It's handball in our favour, I think. Thank you, ref. Free kick for us. Let's take it short. Come on. Fitzwater. Over there is Dobra. Dobra early looking for Poynton. Poynton up looking for... Tavide, 20 minutes to go. And quite frankly, Plymouth have just been too good. Oh, and that ball isn't quite good enough either. Ah, shite. I was knackered. Nico Gonzalez to Man City. Here we go. Al-Hajj picked off by McColl, but it will fall for Eiley, and he's found Wayne. How quickly a game can change. Whittaker with the corner. We've made changes ourselves. Defence was the best form of attack earlier on in the episode. Now I get the feeling it's just going to be attack, attack, attack is the best form of attack for us. Oh, Moylan couldn't quite bring that down. Al-Hajj to Whittaker. We win it back. Yes, Moylan intercepts nicely. Is there space out wide on the right for Tyrek? Right, there is. Barley Mumba's flagging. Not got the legs. Right, does have the legs. There's fresh legs. Help us find an equaliser. A matter of inches away from Tavide just slotting home a simple equaliser. I don't feel like it's coming here against Plymouth. They've got the much better side and they're going to get the better result. That's gone. Halliday. Tyrek right. Barley Mumba. Oh, Patterson, that's really poor. So nonchalant to just strike it with the outside of the foot there. Whittaker. Good save. Don't give a pen. I'm just trying to block his shot, ref. Just because he's landed on me doesn't mean it's a foul, does it? Penalty Plymouth. And we're probably going to go 2-0 down here. He's had the shot. I've just laid down. And he's run into me on the floor. It's just not a foul, but it is what it is. Eiley! Oh, Panenkes me down the middle. 2-0 Plymouth. They will go above us in the league with this as well, I think. We're going to be back down to 4th again. We're yo-yoing between 4th and 2nd at the moment. As long as we're at the top end of that yo-yo at the end of the season, then fine. But losing games like this is just going to make that more difficult than it needs to be, isn't it? Although we might not be dropping points because we pulled one back. Why is that had to wait until we go 2-0 down to finally break through their back line? Absolutely typical. 2-1. Took just 2 minutes to respond. Now I probably won't touch the ball again. Never mind, Patterson's won it back. Never mind, I'm giving it back to them again. Bristol Rovers winning 3-0 against Barrow as well. Everybody closing in on us with a defeat here. It's loose, not great. Walker with the throw. It wasn't meant for Tavido, it was meant to go straight to Moylan. What can we do? 3 minutes added on at the end of the game. Tariq Wright going to drive inside and keep going. Oh, and one pace too far before looking for the pass. Ah, it's well done. All right, game over. Chop him. Well in, fits. Is there time? There might be. Tariq Wright on the run of his life. Tavide, why are you just running in front of me like that? What's he doing? Tariq Wright equalises. We will not lose to Plymouth Argyle. I have no idea what Tavide's doing there, but by standing there, he absolutely perplexed the defender who had no idea what to do. So Tariq Wright just kept running through and scored. 2-2. I'll take it. I do not deserve it. Last kick of the game. From the jaws of a 2-0 defeat, we've snatched a point. A 2-2 draw. How have we done that then? Cardiff draw as well, Portsmouth win, but Cardiff dropping points as well regularly now too. Deadline day is upon us, and I believe actually we have advanced the day between the last one and that one. So we have dropped to 4th. Blackpool are above us now. We're 4 points behind Portsmouth with a game in hand, so can go to 56 and back to 3rd, but it's still very much all the way down to Reading, and Peterborough now with a game in hand can come to 51. Oh, there is 7 sides fighting for 1 automatic promotion spot. Yikes. I think we've got Blackpool coming up tomorrow as well, actually. Blackpool is our very next game. We have Blackpool and Portsmouth tomorrow. Oh, Christ. Okay, transfer deadline day then, but let me sort my finances out first. 72, yes. Oh, fucking dear. You know what? Fuck it. Shirt sales 27k. 13 and a half. Half of 13 and a half, 6,750. Match tickets, attendance, or travel cost of 3,500. Fucking hell. Match tickets, 25,017 from the game against Lincoln. Is it 25,17? Just 2 extra people from the last home game. 414,780. Try a swap deal to get Lapsley gone, but Lapsley's... I don't need to fill the spot that Lapsley has in the squad. I don't... Like, I need Lapsley and more to leave. Thanks for the follow page. Welcome to the channel. Patterson now 63 rated. Tavide very, very close indeed. 273 rated now. 13 weeks or 2 weeks we could do. Let's do 2 weeks. Fast 9. Improve his ability on the ball. 10 hours of Matthijs Tel. Let's say Matthijs Tel has or is about to sign for Spuds. It just agrees to join Tottenham Hotspur. There you go. 10 hours of transfer deadline day. Praying desperately that bids don't come in for our best players. But let's be honest. Someone like, is that Le Havre? Yeah. Plus Hamed Fofana. No. I'm absolutely baffled at the fact that there's been such minimal interest in Tavide and Tommy Lee. In the summer, absolutely we'll get bigger bids. I think there's no doubt about that whatsoever. Matthijs Tel has agreed to join Tottenham Hotspur according to the deadline day breaking news above me. We have now had an interest, or some interest in Tommy Lee, but it's come from Cremonese, in Italy. £3 million. I don't think I should really consider that, but I'll see if they're Serie A. Even if they are Serie A, is it a realistic bid? Is someone in Serie A going to be interested in a League One player? Cremonese. No, they're not. They're a Serie B side. They're 6th in Serie B. Just as was the case with the Levante deal. I'm going to turn that one down. I feel justified in my ability to turn that one down as a both not realistic and would he really want to go there deal in the first place. So Tommy Lee is going to help us hopefully kick on towards the Championship. Obviously, us being in the Championship next season is still very much a giant question mark because there are so many sides trying to get to the Championship and we just very nearly lost to and have lost earlier in the season to other sides that are around us in the Championship. Finally, Morgan Whittaker might be on his way. 78 rated in League One is pretty nutty. Biggest deals of the deadline day so far are Kobbie Mainoo from Leicester to Bilbao, Conceição to Rennes from Porto, and Josko Vardiol goes to Bayer Leverkusen. Oosterwolde has gone to Benfica from, presume Leipzig, but that might be Salzburg actually. 2 emails here. I presume it's just people saying that Patreon players have got bids on them. 2 hours to go. Well, has that gone through? Morgan Whittaker, has he left? Samu joins Southampton for £63.8 million. Kefren Turam joins Atalanta. But if they have lost Morgan Whittaker, then that is huge. I'd be curious enough to go and find out, actually. We'll finish deadline day here. I'll go and sort my Patreon spreadsheet out and then give you a full transfer roundup. And now we get a bid for Saxon Early from top of the table, Cardiff. At this stage, this one I'm probably going to have to consider. I need to see what their left back situation is. Cardiff City. They look like they're almost certainly going to go up. Perry Ings, their right back. Bagan at 68 was starting. Tom Davies 63. I would probably be of the opinion that I need to be negotiating that. It's obviously outside of the transfer window now. So that wouldn't go through until the summer. They would have to pay me a large sum. I think I have to negotiate this. They're top of the table. They're definitely going back to the Championship. We are not guaranteed to be doing so. But because he's important to us and in our first team, we will ask for a significant amount of money. And If they don't pay anything over 2 million, they're not having him. I'm sorry. I know I know it's a big move for him potentially, but it's a big loss for us, and they're not going to pay what I want. I have every right to reject that. He's got great potential as well. Someone else in the summer will pay more if he is to leave. Right, I'm going to go and sort all the other information out, and then I'll show you exactly what happened on deadline day and throughout the course of the whole window, in fact. Right, let's see where you guys went, shall we? I'm not going to be able to see chat for a little while, I'm afraid. Actually, I can have it up here. Espanyol and C. Atleti. Stuttgart, Forest, Bilbao, Leeds, Bari, Dortmund for Dortmund's Vi for Michael, Atalanta, Kemp, Atalanta, yeah, Colchester, Rice, Spencer Rice, Salford to Stuttgart. Salford to Stuttgart. Alexei Sullivan. Augsburg. Bennett Bromley still. Dallas at Juventus we did, I think. Dallas at Juventus, yes. Julio at Marseille, yeah. Bologna, yeah. On to left backs. Aiden at Mainz is a yes. Oh. Chris Hogan. Is that a loan deal or is that a permanent? Oh, fuck's sake. I still press the wrong buttons because they changed the fucking layout of the buttons for no reason. A loan deal to Bohemians in Ireland. The first loan of the whole save. Mions? Is it Bohemians or Bohemians? I'm not sure. Bohemians. I think it's Bohemians, isn't it? Don't know actually. Bohemian FC. It's just Bohemian, not Bohemians. Singular. Bohemian on loan in Ireland. Didn't see that one coming. Sevilla, Union, Michael St. Ledger to Lyon. Michael St. Ledger. Oh, what it says. St. Ledger. DC United to Olympique Lyon. Olympique Lyonnais. Corner to Bilbao. Well, no, that was already done in the summer. Western Sydney Warriors. Daniels to Chelsea. That's a new one. Mike stayed at Watford despite late interest. Wow, Mike turned down Dortmund and Everton to stay at Watford. Bailey Byrne. Bailey to Bologna. That happened in the summer. Courtney, that happened this window, didn't it? Courtney Thompson to Celta Vigo. Josh still at Stockport. Zagreb, Lazio. Jordan toned down PSG to stay at Swindon. Liam to Frankfurt, I think we did, yeah. That was in the summer. Owen to Walsall. Oh, Brannan's got a club. Brannan has signed for Montpellier. Is it Montpellier SSC? It is, isn't it, I think? Is it all Montpellier SC? Okay, go. Montpellier. Oh, Montpellier HSC. My bad. Montpellier. Owen, Joey, Stockport, yeah. Torino. To right wingers now. Abrams, Torino. Oh, free agents to Torino. It's finally got a move. Schillo has gone on loan to Shelbourne from Stuttgart. Two loan deals, both to Ireland, intriguingly. Aaron Hamilton's moved to Newcastle. Where's Aaron? It's Tranmere. Tranmere to Newcastle. United. Status 72 now. Delaney to Torino. Brandon to Borussia Mönchengladbach. We're done. David Simpson to Palermo. I feel like we did that. We did. Jasper Waldo. Palmer to Mainz was done in the summer. Brandon to Bretois, I think, was done as well. It was. James Marson from Liverpool to Augsburg. Yes. Justin Barrett to Forest. Justin Barrett. Yeah. Down to Girona. We did that one. John has moved to Hoffenheim. John Everett. From MK Dons to TSG Hoffenheim. Turned down Real Sociedad. Adds to Nice, I think was there. Was it Adam Austin? Yeah, in the summer. Jun Ho on loan to Metz. Jun Ho from Augsburg to Metz on loan. That's an intriguing one. Chris Taylor Sporting we did. Hazard to Celtic we did. Wimps to Inter we did in the summer, I'm sure of it. Yeah. Sam to Frankfurt from Brum. Marcus still at Borough. AD still at Torino. Cole. Nick at Marseille. That was a new one, wasn't it? Nicholas. Right, Nick off at Colchester to Olympique Marseille. Nicholas Saint at Werder Bremen. Yella, Leeds. Yeah, no, that's everything. All right. So some moves. Afternoon, Zach. How are you, mate? I was going to look and see if someone moved somewhere. Oh, yeah, Whittaker. No, Whittaker's still there. Christ knows how or why. Tell to Spurs now off. Oh, no, tell going to Spurs now. Yeah. I thought you were saying it was off for a second time. The biggest deal in the window, all told, was Jeremy Frimpong from Man United to Real Madrid. Trent has gone to Leipzig. An intriguing one, not the obvious destination for him. Fadiol, you saw, wasn't that big a window, actually, in terms of the amount of deals that were done. Jeremy Pino went to Chelsea for 55.6, and we're already down in the 50 millions or so. Obviously, back in the day, 50 million was like when Torres went to Chelsea for 50 million. Everyone was like, oh my God, 50 million, that's a massive fee. And now 50 million is just run of the fucking mill, isn't it? It's ridiculous how things have progressed in recent years. Edison from Atalanta to Villa. Kobe, you saw. Obviously, Kobe Mainu, the obvious Basque player to go to Bilbao. Might be a save for the second channel one day. Bilbao only Athletic, or Basque only, sorry, Athletic Bilbao save. Ruben Neves back in the Premier League with Nottingham Forest. And Hložek goes to Mainz, a move within Germany there. Joral Harto goes to Barcelona from Benfica. Obviously used to be at Ajax. Calafiori leaves Arsenal to go to Dortmund. Anything else of note? Karim Konate, 44.9. Scalvini to Brighton. Conceição we saw. Diamande to West Ham. Another move to the Premier League. Yusuf En-Nesyri gone to Juventus in between windows. Pedro Neto left to go to Valencia on deadline day. Joao Cancelo's gone to Inter from Al Hilal. Moise Kean back to the Premier League again. This time to Bournemouth. Tony Rudiger to PSG. Kefren Turan we saw go through on deadline day itself. William Pacho. Centre-back. 36.1 million pounds. We're a long way away from paying fees like that ourselves, aren't we? Brian Hill goes to Strasbourg in France for 35.9. Echeverry, City to Inter Milan, 82 rated at, how old are you? 21. 35.4 million. Conor Bradley moved in the summer. I thought that was a January one for a minute. That's kind of all of the big ones. With regards to the Patreon players, there were some moves actually in the Patreon in this window. Some free agents have signed. There have been a couple of loan deals as well, which is the first time we've seen those. So, with regards January transfer moves, Spencer Rice has moved from Salford to Stuttgart. We've seen Chris Hogan move from Mainz to Bohemian in Ireland on loan. We've also seen DC United switch to Olympique Lyon for Michael St. Ledger. Everton to Chelsea for Daniel Weiland. Celta Vigo, the destination from Manchester United for Courtney Thompson. Montpellier is the first club for Brannan. One of the final free agents to get a club. I think he might be the final free agent, to get a club. I think there's any free agents left here. Another free agent to Torino with August Abrams now finally finding a club as well. And then a couple more moves. Augsburg to Metz on loan is a very intriguing one for Jun Ho as well. MK Dons for Hoffenheim was the switch for John Everett. Tranmere to Newcastle United for Aaron Hamilton. And Colchester for Marseille for Nick Allflat. Everybody's growing really well. Of course, all of the Patreon players have 92 potential. If any of you are wanting to join the Patreon, I can add you in at any time. So do feel free to get stuck in if you would like to. I wanted to remove Adai actually, didn't I? And Cartwright. So I'll do that. But for those of you that wanted to see what your ratings look like, you can feel free to pause at any point. And of course, come and join me on stream and I can show you what all of your individual stats look like at the moment in time. Apologies for this video being half an hour late or so, but I'm recording it as we speak. And it's 25 to 3 right now. So I'll get this edited, rendered and uploaded as quickly as physically possible and have it to you ASAP. Join me tomorrow for our rather important episode, actually. No, that's the youth tournament there with the game against Blackpool. Do we actually have Blackpool? Yeah, we do actually have Blackpool. That's weird. That would have been awkward if we didn't. We do have Blackpool at home and Portsmouth at home in the next episode. So it's a bit of a biggie, really. That might make or break. Well, it might not make, but it certainly could potentially break our automatic promotion hopes tomorrow. I hope it doesn't happen. I'm going to record it in a minute, so do come and join me on stream live. But for now, that's all for today. Thank you very much for watching. Bye. Right, let's get that uploaded, shall we? RTG S3. I'm gonna say 7 because I've absolutely no idea what episode number it is. I think it's episode. I think it might actually genuinely be episode 7. That's Journeyman S2 episode 4, which we uploaded now already. 1, 2, 3, wang! Just started your own RTG with my sliders. Can't believe how realistic they feel. It's not me, Jamie. They're not my sliders. We were very fortunate enough to have courtesy sliders to go off, cutsy sliders to go off on our chest, and then AdStar nailed down the set of sliders that we actually have. So AdStar's actually the one that you should direct your thanks to. Matthijs Tel agrees to join Tottenham. Breaking news from Man City, apparently. I presume this is the kid from Porto. Just double check. Is it episode 7? It is episode 7. Always take a bit longer to record, don't they, the transfer window episodes? Not a single forward of quality has moved all January. Yeah, it's a bit worse for Cambridge at the minute, isn't it, Zach, than Ipswich? Alex Palmer's supposed to be decent, though, isn't he? Yeah, I'd sensed the sarcasm with the From happiness to anger in the space of 24 hours, life as an Arsenal fan. Come on, hurry up. Transfer. Right. Make the thumbnail in a minute. Let's get this made quickly, shall we? Welcome to the January transfer window of not too busy month after being moved to a right wing away from home at the Lamex. 4-2-3-1, 4-2-3-1 for Ashby Hammond in goal. It is them, and hopefully that means that we'll beat them. We did. Yay. Halliday. 4 points and to be the that went wide. League One campaign, and we're only in the first week of January. He's on for 40, which I'm sure would be a league record. Oh, hey. Bobby will float it. Tavide's in again. Oh. Butler. Nicely picked off by Halliday. Put him. Wasn't exactly what I had in mind, but Jesus Christ, that ball. Unbelievable. Oh, it's a great ball down. Just. Not a second, but Jesus Christ, that ball from Halliday was unbelievable. Oh, it's a Great ball down the line. It just evades the feet of Jay Barber. Warner's going to have to come across and deal with this. And Roberts forward.
Tell plays both, I think, doesn't he?
Hello, back heel, Kemp. Oh, good save. And on the follow-up, way. Decent from Stevenage. Got to be aware. Doyle Hayes skips away. Oh, not that ball. It doesn't. Again. How only one club has bid for him in the entirety of the last 18 months, I've no idea. But I'm probably tempting fate by saying that because now someone massive will bid for him. A bit carried away there. Thompson is away. He got carried away recently. And Walker continually proving that he's going to be the number. Ray Fitz. He's proving that contracts by a year. We've done the same for Clark Adore as well. In fact, he's got a hat trick, but he could assist. You got lads. Up, down, and in the net. He's got to get a hat trick today, surely, Samson. And he's on, and the cross is not bad. And Tavide's up. Samson, he's in that sort of form and that sort of mood.
Yeah, people just presume that it's super easy to get transfers done, don't they? It's really not.
This is a bit. So it's only their cam that they've lost. Get it straight away. Oh. Oh, his name gets sent. Hey, Stephen is down to 10. Dan Kemp gone. All right, this is a bit gone. All right, this is a bit further out now. If it was going in or not, but well held nonetheless. It's let's play. Or it'll be the same sort of game. Ends off. Oh, it nearly fell for Tavide. That'd have been a tiny hat trick. Gibson still. Simpson still doesn't mind a shot from distance, and they have needed stopping, but they are still a bit hopeful. Can we get to it? No. Can we get to the second ball? No. Third ball! Field, effectively, to try and see the... And Clark are doing bench as well. Can do just as well. That was straight to the second ball. No. Third ball! Gabe on the volley. Worth a go again. Take it, or it's going to be White. Just rifle a shot away, ref. 2-0 win! Oh, that was an awkward wind-up for the shot. Can he score? Back to the top. Thank you very much. Let's make our way towards the game against Burton, shall we? On the Sunday top, who continually have only lost. No one has bid for him yet. Patterson has agreed contract confirmation. Alex Patterson has absolute yet. Confirmation. Alex Patterson has agreed contract terms to go to Sarpsborg. He will leave us at the end of the season and move on. Now, Celta Vigo is something entirely different. Oh, it's not Celta Vigo. Interesting, John Ho. Patterson, our squad on the move yet, other than Patterson, obviously. Though, actually, before we hop in, the first one from Jackster says, considering that your goalkeeper department is pretty weak, would you consider signing Arsenal Academy Carl Jakob Hein? Was this question that was the reason why Hein is on the shortlist? The next question is also goalkeeper related as well, from James Johnson, that says, with the battle at the top so tight between the top three, are you worried that Fatih think it would be wise to call our goalie back early from loan and give him a chance? If we do need to bring, don't think we need to recall him, and elsewhere in the squad we have enough depth as it's them. Potential going out is of course Tavide, and the question from Hellers Football News says, do you think you can convince Samson Tavide to stay at the club? The victory against us. Play Reading. Can I not get a bid from 4-3 potential Levante in for Josh Ulm? Why can I not get a bid from like a League 2 side? I guess his wages are going to be a stumble. Live chat for the time being stays. Now we'll go.
Is Zubimendi definitely coming in the summer? What's gone wrong for Cambridge this year? Everything. Signings that aren't good enough, tied with a squad that already was questionably good enough, and a bajillion injuries.
4-3-3 for Reading. Joel Pereira in goal. Harvey Nibbs, Sam Smith, and Kelvin, their front three.
No, I'm not surprised Chelsea are letting Chilwell leave.
Wrexham player. They just paid £2 million
They just sold Vega as well,
to
didn't
sign him
they?
from Reading.
Obviously just not in the new manager's plans.
Sam Smith, a former Cambridge player, of course. We lost him on a free, and now, of course, he's moved for £2 million. But that certainly wasn't a £2 million worth of shots, was it?
Next one, was it?
Great ball. And by Pereira, bar not short, on its way over the bar, not short. Lovely run by Poynton. Lovely run by brilliant. Back onto the striker and out. We kind of need them to drop points if we're to stand a chance of winning the title. Wow. It's an early late. Snelly wins it back. It's just dominant. That's an early late. Kando Dobra. Brilliant. That's what the agility and balance brings to the table at this level. That, tied with a little bit of pace, can be absolutely deadly. He's got good finishing as well. It only took an excellent save to deny Dobra a wonderful solo goal there. It's one of the best runs he's been on, and he has been on a number so far this season. Keep on a booking. Well, and Nibsy and wing and a block and keeper's ball. Gonna hit the bar for a second. Yellow card. He's gone. Just poured in. The card in the top left for Reading. Smith again. Oh my, like son. 2-0 Reading. Up their possession here. Tommy Lee. Surprised he's up here. Tommy Lee. Surprised we've still
nothing
seen
confirmed for
Tommy Lee
Zubimendi, is
well,
it really?
Dartford
are on a 19-game unbeaten run.
Top goal scorer in the league behind
Not bad.
Samson Tavide.
Conference South, right?
And for whatever reason, nobody's batting an eyelid at them at the moment. I'm sure in the summer, regardless of whether we go up or not, to add that second goal. Their lead, rather than defend what they've currently got, has opened them up. Of course, Tavide was the one to score. 25 goals in League One this year. Don't let money. Ready. Very quick. Thank the Lord for Samson Tavide. Channel. Into the goal with Tommy Lee. Bobby was like, oh, so long as they're wearing this kit. 3-1. The very end of the game, but we're able only to pass it from midfield. Wasn't the very that has. You won't have to spend any because no one's going to get sold. Lincoln at home is.
I'm annoyed about losing their sim games.
I keep having to pay him £8,800 a week. Plymouth 4-2-3-1. Their mate. Defenders dropped with him on the CDM spot. Not that he's done much defending there. Ben Wayne, Whittaker, good block. Counter attack is on. Well, actually, it might even have been Morgan Bradbury, the left back there, getting Poynton in the way. Defending well. 25 minutes in, though, there's only really been one chance apiece.
League below Conference South now got relegated last year. Oh, yikes.
It's been quite the tight fixture, really. Both.
That's what, going to be I always struggle to say it. Isthmian Premier?
Sides a little bit nervy of undoing themselves unnecessarily. I've just unnecessarily undone myself. But McCall has done fantastically well. Actually, it might even have been more there getting stuck in. I think it was. Timing. Out to Dob. Bobby Poynton. I don't think he's ever done that before for me. Entirely offside. Highly. Mumba. If we. Deception.
Oh, typing it's fine. It's saying it.
Into Wayne. Back to Whittaker. Well, Hadge. Shot power is too much. It made the difference. It was a good goal. Bugger. Good intercept. Play a goal. Beating Reading was one thing. That was... They're making changes. Their goals... Quite frankly, Plymouth have just been too good. Oh, and that ball isn't quite good enough either. Help us find an equaliser. A matter of inches. We win it back. Yes. Full equaliser. Then we go 2-0 down. Now I probably won't touch the ball again. Ah, it's well done. All right, over. Chop him. 2-2. I'll take it. I do not deserve it. Last kick of the game. From the jaws.
We did that.
Last kick
We
of
did
the
that against
transfer
Reading
deadline day. Then
well,
let me
didn't we?
sort the finances out first. Just agrees. 10 hours for deadline day. You have to negotiate. Right. What happened on deadline day and throughout the course of the whole window, in fact. Knows how or why. The biggest deal in the window hold was might make or break. Well, it might not. Thank you very much for watching. Bye.
I don't have player-based difficulty turned on, no. Let's get the end slates on the end of that. Dun, 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 dun. Right, I'm going to go to the toilet quickly, Jack, because I'm literally about to piss myself. And then we will record the next episode. No, ads. We rejected the deal or we tried to negotiate with Cardiff for the left back, Saxon Early, but they wouldn't pay what I wanted. They did the typical, like, oh, deadline day's just finished. It's 1 AM on the 1st of February. Let's put a bid in. Lol. BRB. Thank you for the follow, Coonfoot. Welcome to the channel, mate. I presume nothing has happened in the 5 minutes I was out. Transfer wise. Middlesbrough Sunderland on TV tonight, isn't it? Joao Felix is such a talented player as well. Yeah, Chelsea West Ham at 8. Let's just quickly make the thumbnail for that. Oops. Episodia. Making the thumbnail for that video that's about to go live. Does that fit there? Nearly. Duplicate layer. Doo-be-doo-be-doo-be-doo. How long is Saka out for? Is he going to be back before the end of the season? Brighton fans don't seem to be happy about McConville, really. The cat and little man are good, thank you, Doc. Cat's still not keen on Jude, but what can you do? Until March. Arsenal are out of all cup. No, still in Champions League, obviously. But they're going to go out of the Carabao Cup, aren't they? Let's be honest. Well, he's very playful and very jealous. As soon as Jude is able to play with her, She'll come round. She also can't go outside at the minute because of the weather, and she has a lot of pent-up energy. I like the idea behind the changes to FCIQ leads, but it still needs further iterations of it, further improving. Teach the cat to play football. I really like Joao Felix. I think he's really, really, really good. It's such a shame that he just can't figure it out anyway. Wait for Rex's catch doing what teaching them football. She does chase literally anything around the house, so I guess I could try. Right. Today's episode should be out by past then. Transfer window episode of The Journeyman went live earlier today as well. On the second channel. Pardon me. Bloody hell. Who is the Seamas that Brighton have signed at left back, by the way? From Nuremberg. I've absolutely no idea who he is. C25. Yes, we'd like to monetize it, please. A longer video. Some of them have been quite short recently, or shorter. Put that live today, please, at 3:30. Right, let's record another one. Was on loan from Pauk and staying at Nuremberg for the rest of the season, I bet. Don't know. I don't know fuck all about him. I'll have a look on in the game in a minute. Let me just put new names on the board behind me. You're saying I should have signed Tayo Adaramola Maxi? Fuck's sake. Fucking autocorrect. Dartford play in white and black, right? Kit colour-wise. Yeah, it doesn't help that like FCIQ in and of itself is okay, but some of the defensive AI gameplay is broken as fuck, which is not FCIQ's fault. Half the issues with the gameplay isn't FCIQ, it's just shitty AI that is built solely for Ultimate Team and just doesn't work on career mode. Right. Welcome back to the Realistic RTG. We are in for a not necessarily make, but potentially could be break episode today if we are not able to get results that are good enough against two sides in and around us in the league. We had games in the last episode in the January transfer window that went our way and didn't go our way. We certainly would have liked to have done better against Burton and Lincoln in those simmers, and we were very close to losing to Plymouth and saved ourselves with 2 goals in the last 5 minutes there to ensure we got a 2-2 draw. Big win against Reading. Need to avoid defeats to Blackpool and Portsmouth today, if possible, because they are both right here with us. They're both above us as it stands at the minute in the table, although we do have a game in hand. Don't believe that game in hand is going to come until the very end of the season. I think it's actually the one against Cardiff that got moved from January as they progressed in the FA Cup. So we're in a position where it's going to be pretty close between now and the end of the season for everybody in those playoff spots, chasing that second automatic promotion spot. Barrow are 22nd and Fleetwood are 14th. So they're the other 2 games we've got today. We'll obviously sim the Barrow one and play the Fleetwood one. But the first one against Blackpool is hopefully going to set the tone of the rest of the episode, which will be winning games, we hope. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save and looking forward to, hopefully, Championship football next season, but not, of course, guaranteed at this stage. Do make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. Saying thank you to those of you on the board behind me today, the mighty Dart, Kempy, and it was Maxi that was up there as well. Thank you very much for your continued support on stream and in the YouTube comment section. Keep the comments coming and the press conference questions coming too. Took some press conference questions for the last episode. I'm recording this before or as the current episode is going live, so I don't have any press conference questions currently as it stands, but we might be able to squeeze one in at the end of the episode if we get some in from the early comments of the last episode. Blackpool versus Bradford is the first port of call for us today, and quite frankly, we're just going to jump straight in at the deep end. Let's hope we can swim. It was a quiet transfer window for us, Daniel. Yes, Stop Blake with 109. Just popping in to say hi, currently at work, keeping the sub going for the rest of time. My guy, bring on the 10 years. We need to add some extra sub badges, don't we? Because you guys are destroying it at the minute by just racing away with everything. Thank you for the continued support, Stop Blake. Hopefully work is not too boring for you. We'll try and keep you as entertained as we can if you're able to watch whilst being at work. Alright, Blackpool. Let's make sure that we are up to date with the finances, which I think we were. Don't think anything would have happened in the week. It didn't. Off we pop. To the home game against Blackpool then. Locked a player? What the fuck are you doing, Chaz? Yes, Daniel, transfer window was quiet. I did say. If you missed it. You need to start your streak going. You dropped out of the Patreon again, didn't you, Marcus? So I'm not the one keeping your streak going at the minute, am I? No, yeah, you dropped out again. No sales, no. The video is uploading as we speak, James. It will be live at past, mate. Ah, that bloody Ahmed goalkeeper again, isn't it? Shit. Forgot about him. Shite. Need to keep it You keep it going if you could. Yeah, I can well understand the conversion rate kills you off in Norway. Sorry about that. Odd question, but it's just come up because it's was on TV above me. Is Moana 2 on Disney Plus yet? They just said it's available on Sky Movies Premiere, but is it available on Disney Plus? Not yet, no. Sag. A Marvel film, I'll go to the cinema on my own to see, but Moana 2, I can't really justify going on my own to the cinema to watch. Or with Nat, when Jude's a bit young to go through a whole movie. Jude's not old enough to enjoy the cinema, and we can't go without him. Oh mate, Moana was top tier. True, could be as bad as the Indian currency, that's not wrong. That'll be 15,000 rupees, please. Or 10 million yen. (4-4-2) for Blackpool. Kader Ahmed in goal is that 72 rated Regen youth goalkeeper that was unbelievable against us last time we played them. So we're very much going to keep an eye on him and try and get the ball past him with, now to be fair, some improved players since we first played Blackpool. But he made it onto the shortlist as a player to keep an eye on for certainly the Premier League seasons that we hopefully will get to at some point in this save. Still trying to get away out of League One, but we're only season 3, and of course we have 15 seasons to try and achieve our goals in an FC career mode save. If we don't make it to the Premier League in 15 seasons, then we absolutely have failed our attempts at this realistic RTG. Tommy Lee's down and stayed down. That's not great. Back to your feet, please, Tommy. He's holding his wrist. It's probably going to have him out for a little while, isn't it, if it's a broken wrist? Oh, bugger. He's really in quite some discomfort there, but the referee hasn't called things back yet. And they're building now. Here's Beasley. And Evans. And Apter. Kouassi's gone the other way. Walker equal to it, thankfully. Is he able to play on? He's not. He was holding his wrist, but they only have the one animation with the guy holding his knee. It's not a knee injury. But I think Tommy Lee is going to have to come off here, and he's not able to continue. Bugger. That is a big loss for the rest of the season if he is out that long. Evans with the corner. And it's good. So's the header, but it's saved at least. Bowled out to Doyle Hayes, who has Dobra down the line. This is where that agility comes in. Waiting for Davide. It's going to be Bobby Poynton instead. Oh, I've run too close to the defender. That's absolutely nowhere near where I wanted that pass to go, and the whole move has been ruined. Oh, no! Davide turns, looking for Bobby Poynton. Water bottle only. Great timing too, right after the window. Yep. Fantastic. Lovely. Woo.
Joseph. Oh, that was rubbish. McCall. Style Hayes. Tavide, little flick. Poynton's going to go again. This time, can he do better? No. Joseph down the line. Ashworth forward. Inside nicely to Beasley. Just trying to keep him at arm's reach. Failed miserably, didn't it? Beasley back to Ashworth, and that is 1-0 Blackpool. Couldn't deal with the passing in the movement, and unfortunately their left back gives them a 1-0 lead. Shit. Is that Carlos Alcaraz linked with Everton, maybe? I was going to look at that Stefanos Tsimas, wasn't I? I forgot. Odor. McCall and Odor again. Now we find out if Odor really genuinely has the talent to still offer something in the squad. He's been able to have a bit part. Actually happens. Oh my God, that was close to 2. He's had a bit part role in the squad, Clark Odor, but has always made enough of an impact that he's earned himself the extra 1 year's extension to his contract. He's picked up 5 assists, or had last time I'd looked, in his 17 games at this in this competition. So he's doing well enough, but he's going to have to step up if he's going to fill Tommy Lee's boots, that's for sure. Try and nod this down to a teammate. Couldn't do so. Who's going to win that foot race? It is Clark Odor. He grab a goal. I mean, it was travelling. Halliday trying to get it under control. Flint. Odor again, maybe. Straight at the keeper. Too close to him. Apter. A great run around the outside. Well in. Saxon early. We obviously turned down a bid for Saxon from Cardiff the moment after deadline day had ended. Good footwork from Dobra. Please, Bobby, now. Poynton equalises. We might have fluffed the chance earlier on the counter-attack. We are not doing it twice. We equalise against our promotion rivals. Good goal, that. I know, a Poynton goal. Why have they... I don't understand why they've got... tenths and milliseconds in the countdown. Surely seconds is enough. Is the Matthijs Tel deal a permanent one or just a loan? Loan. With any option. Strength by Evans. Apter's onside. Well, I mean, he's picked out his teammate really well. And on the volley, hey! Didn't need saving, thankfully, despite the fact the keeper swiped at it. Beasley strikes wide. Blackpool very nearly immediately having their lead back again, which would have been a pain in the bloody backside, but they don't. So it's not a pain in the backside. Doyle Hayes used an arm there, I think. Indeed he did. Blackpool will go again to try and get their lead back. Thankfully, I don't think they're going to. Not yet, anyway. Give it time. Like now, deflected corner. Here we go. Evans delivers. And away please Bobs. And away please Clark. Safe.
Loan, no, but just a straight loan. There's been a lot more straight loans this year, hasn't it? Than, well, in this window, than loans with options. McCall, Halliday, Odura's there. Poynton's going to make the run. Oh, caught. Odura is okay. Thankfully, we're not going to get two centre-mids injured in the same game, but should be a yellow card for Evans and Ears. I don't know why Tavide's on that. I was supposed to go back to him as well. That was fucking pointless, wasn't it? Good ball. Beasley. He's beaten me. Wysacks nearly running the other way. Odura skips past the challenge. Early's out there. Dink it. Dobra. Quite able to get there with Doyle. Kawasi. Beasley. I don't like this. At straight at the keeper. Took him a little while to get it under control, but into the keeper's arms nonetheless. Oh, it's going to be half time. We maybe fashion a chance before the break. No. Yeah, it did cross my mind as well, Rom. I think there would have been noise from the crowd had that happened, though. But I was a little bit concerned too. Halliday. What Joseph is trying to pull off there. Poynton. Oh, good tackle. Oh, is he onside, Beasley? Yes, is the answer. And again. Right, Blackpool just at times just decide that they're 2008 Barcelona on the odd occasion. See, bub, you might have scored the goal, but that's the last of your action. Thank you, Toodaloo. Just absolutely nowhere near the ball. From behind, straight red card, correct decision. We'll do it. Poynton. Now they've got a man light in defence. I don't know as they changed their lineup, did they, with a substitute there? They did. Fletcher for Beasley. Oh, the deflection. It could easily have been to Clark Odura. I do think has the capability to make the difference. Why has it got to be Fitzwater? It's Dobra. Dobra can score. Tavide! Well, that's the pick of the bunch this season. He might have scored 29 goals now. None better than that. The overhead kick from inside the 6-yard box to give us the lead. That was rather impressive. The first shot blocked, but nobody could have anticipated that. The defender floored by it. Samson Tavide is a god amongst men at this level. Floated over. Doyle Hayes. And early. Draw the defender in. Just going to try and get it to Clark Odura.
McCall. Bobby's going. Bobby's found. Bobby's not got it anymore. Oh, it's well worked. But it doesn't quite come off. Could just play it around now. Trying to see the game out. Our goal difference is one of, if not the best in the league. So we don't necessarily need the extra goal. What we do need is the extra points over Blackpool. Joseph on the counter though. Trying to swing it back round level if he can. Let's see that coming. Oh, nor that. Alright, when did you just become the best team in the bloody league, Blackpool? Some of the football they play is genuinely outrageous. They're taking Joseph off now. He's been their best attacking player. Bright spark down that left-hand side. So much so that I would be intrigued in looking at him as a potential Tyrrell Wright replacement. If we get to the Championship, we might look to nab some of the better players from this level, hoping that they can make the step up along with us as a club. I can't quite get Apter off the ball, but Walker's got good hands. Clem, how are you, Madhu? Thank you for the 14th month. Good to see you, pal. Ref? No? Alright. I'll have that then. What's up? Doyle Hayes and Odor. Halliday. Odor. Davide's running. Shouldn't have committed. Embleton off the bench. Ellen Rory. Thank you. Oh, not so thank you. Apter says thank you. Blackpool say thank you. 2-2. They've equalised in the 76th minute. The 10 men are level. Losing possession in the defensive third is never a good thing. And they have punished us for it. Shite. You don't need to apologise, mate. Back subbing with Jeff Bezos' money. I appreciate it, dude. Technically, it's your money because you're playing for Amazon Prime, but... Halliday into Poynton and Odor. Poynton. Odor could go again. Clark Odor. Tommy Lee, who? Clark Odor is going to be able to fill that void, I think. I told you he's worth that extra year's worth of extension. 3-2 Bradford, we're back in front. Fletcher. Well in Fitz. Still. Fletcher. Good block. That hit a hand. It's going to be their advantage. Free kick for Blackpool in a very dangerous position. Keeper could have come for that maybe. Decided against it. It's going to fall to Sonny Carey. Not one comfortable for the keeper on this occasion. Set up a counter-attack here as well. Doyle Hayes. Oh, challenge Sonny Carey, Christ. Excellent. Sonny Carey. Still Sonny Carey. Fletcher. That looked like it was destined for the back of the net. Oh yeah, Ashley Fletcher's not a player that has ever really massively impressed in real life, but if that had flown into the top corner, it'd probably be the best thing he's done in his entire career. Odor, Poynton. Davide's on his way. Oh, and he's left the defender for dead. Pull it before the next man gets to you. That left foot is a wand.
Samson Tavide extends the advantage to 4-2. We will definitely win this one. Big result. Sonny Carey. Ashley Fletcher. And Embleton. It's just as well we got the 4th, isn't it? Blackpool play some ridiculous football. They really do. Was the game against Blackpool goal-filled last time we played them as well? It might well have been, but honestly, prime Barcelona. Absolutely ridiculous. Pep Guardiola, eat your heart out. Whoever's managing Blackpool right now is the man that's got his side playing some of the best football we've ever seen. Early down the line. Dobra looking for and finding Tavide. Bobby Pointer's not quite going to get there. I was going to maybe look for a 5th. Still get the 2-goal advantage. As we said earlier, it might not have made a highlight. There's been so much happening in this game. We don't care about the goal difference because ours is already one of, if not the best in the league. What we do care about is the 3 points. And if I can't get a tackle in here, we might not be getting them. Kouassi. Fletcher. Waiting for the turn. He's found the ball. Big save! Oh my God, Sam Walker. They could have equalised with the last kick of the game. Blackpool are unreal, mate. Honestly, wow. We get the 3 points, but only just. Now to find out how long Tommy Lee's out for. When did your little guy sleep more than 2 to 3 hours? New dad here of 6 weeks with bags under his eyes. Wife and I have a good routine going, but wouldn't complain if we could stretch that a bit. Firstly, hope all's going well, Cody. Yes, it is a tiring time, those first few weeks. I'm trying to recall. When would that have been? 6 weeks would have been middle of April. I think by the 10-week mark, he was maybe going like 8 PM till 2 AM-ish. We were getting kind of 6 hours. He'd go from like 8 PM till 2 AM, but then kind of then be back into his 2 to 3 hour routine. But that was at about 10 weeks, I think, if memory serves. But just be safe in the knowledge, Cody, that you will get more sleep as time goes by. Not a lot, but more. I don't know how we missed that. Sam Walker's unreal. Wow, Cardiff just lost by 3-1 to Burton. That's massive. Cardiff back within touching distance, maybe 6 points the gap. Pompey won their game and they're only 2 points behind them now. We've pulled ahead of Blackpool and have a game in hand as well. We still think that game in hand is against Cardiff, so it's not much of a game in hand. How long is Tommy Wright out for? Tommy Wright? Tommy Lee. 2 months with a broken elbow. It is a big loss, regardless of the fact that Clarkador obviously was able to come in that game and make the impact. Tyrek Wright wants more football, and I can't necessarily guarantee him it at the minute because, well, quite frankly, Dobra is better right now. Let's put Lapsley on the bench there. Odor will start in that position moving forward for the rest of the season. Tavide's up to 73 now. I hope that doesn't... So's Tommy Lee. That's probably going to kill Tommy Lee's potential a little bit, that injury, which is a real shame. Because he's... I mean, maybe it helps us keep hold of him moving forward. I don't know. But certainly we are going to miss Tommy Lee for the next few weeks. 2 months, when's that see him come back? He's going to miss the game against Pompey. He's going to miss... Well, not that on paper, difficult a month in March. Peterborough will be a tough game. Wrexham be a tough game. He should be back by Cardiff, though. Tommy Lee will miss a number of fixtures, but hopefully, by the time he returns, we'll be in a position where we won't have missed it that much because Clark Adore is going to step up. Uh, 13, yeah, 650 again. Match tickets. What was the attendance? 24,754. 24,754. 408,441. So far this season, we made a profit of £3.4 million. As our wage bill goes up, we are certainly making a significantly smaller profit, that's for sure. And that's without having spent much in the window this year. 900 grand, but we made a loss of 700 grand in the window last year. We still made significantly more profits. Current bank balance is 16.1 million. Getting there. We are stretching at the minute, aren't we? Actually, this is playoff spots. Stretching our wage budget at the minute to afford what we've got with the reallocation of the transfer budget funds. I actually have him on my shortlist, Tozzy. Oh, I can't see his stats from that screen, though, can I? Let's have a look. I'll be able to see his stats from here. Team stats. Wickham. Kone, 11 goals, 3 assists in 25 games. He was probably going to be my go-to Tavide replacement if we lost him. Still might be my go-to Tavide replacement if we lose him. Although, obviously, we can afford significantly better players now. Although 71 rated, and we can only assign up to 73 now. Playing Tranmere Rovers, quick simmed, lost 6-1. Rip. Playing with Tranmere against Arsenal, sorry. Barrow 22nd. Not second. But... they did challenge in real life, though, didn't they, recently? We had a full week between each game, didn't we, this month? Yeah. It certainly can go that way in the cup, can't it? So you're somewhat excused. I think even at home. Right. Odor will start moving forward. I don't see any reason to change anything else about the side at the minute. Game against Blackpool was an absolute whirlwind, but 22nd placed Barrow hold us to a draw. We're just not quite good enough in the simulated games at the minute, are we? Lots of draws elsewhere, though, so we're not going to lose too much ground. Now, though, a bit more important again. You're welcome. Don't worry, George. Bit more important again. It's second place Portsmouth, and we are still not quite close enough to go above them if we beat them. But we will be close enough to go above them with a win in our game in hand if we beat them. And Cardiff are still 6 points clear. God damn it. Any gaps below us? Now Plymouth can come up to 36 as well. 56 if they win as well. Peterborough can come up to 54 if they win. It's still everybody from 8th up to 2nd challenging for that automatic promotion spot. It's going to be another one of those down to the wire season finale decider seasons, isn't it? Which is nearly every bloody save that we've ever done ever. Travel costs 14.
Daniel Carnu. (22) 70 rated at Breda. Looks pretty decent. By pretty decent, I mean actually really good. And there was someone mentioned, was it Maxi? Maxi mentioned someone trying to secure a last-minute loan deal for a nanny before the end of deadline day, but wages are outrageous. Yeah, tell me about it. Adaramola, that's who it was. Tayo Adaramola. 71 rated at Palace. If we'd have lost Saxon early, he would have been a hell of a replacement. I couldn't have afforded him, but I could have loaned him maybe. Justin Devenny is 67. 76 finishing on him though. The fuck? He's as all round as they get. Devenny's definitely come up in comment sections before and in live chat. May even have been you that suggested him. Kanu plays for Charlton in real life, does he? 36 goals in 27 games in League One for you. Wow. It's just their blue kit. No worries, Ollie. Thank you for dropping back in. I dropped you a message on Patreon a little while ago because your thingy expired if you wanted to get back in the save. But obviously it's entirely up to you. Ratkov 75 now, Christ. Oh, Tremoni was very good last time, wasn't he? Yeah. I've never watched anything by Barfy Boy, to be honest. I know he's popular. By the time people like Barfy Boy arrived on the radar, I'd stopped watching FIFA content, to be honest. Just passed your driving test. It's been extremely expensive last week or so, but fruitful. At least it was worth it. Yeah, Docs is old school, man. But Boy does like a whole season per episode, right?
Still probably quite away, Meow. Do you mean Janny, Marcus? 4-2-3-1 for Portsmouth. Petar Ratkov up top. He's 75 rated now. Yikes. Tremoni scored a brilliant goal against us back at Fratton Park. It was a very entertaining game. Not quite as good as that one we just played against Blackpool, mind, but still hoping to have a similar end result, even if it's not necessarily the same way of getting there. Provided it's a Bradford win, we're delighted. If we lose this, it's going to be a big ask to try and get that second spot, and we'll be probably thinking more likely playoffs than automatic promotion. Won't rule it out, but certainly it would put Pompey in the prime position to finish in that second position. Yeah, Gianni Sports. He's German-Turkish. Lane, Lang, not a foul. Cheers, ref. Dink. I'll draw. I mean, Poynton's the obvious. Delayed too long to play in it. Idiot, Jez. Lane, well in. I mean, really well in. Not such a great ball. Up we go, Clark. Lang does well. And Lane. Nice ball to Farrell. Forward from left back. Well in. Bradley Halliday, though. And now space because the fullback had pushed forward. Oh, just too heavy a touch. Didn't get the turn and slot to Vide in. It's a great avenue of goals for us, but not on this occasion. Halliday doesn't quite deal with that from Paddy Lane. And Lane's turned the next man as well and then played the wrong ball. Vide to Odor. I have to go out wide here. Lift it. Winton takes it in his stride. Odor's going again. Dink. Ah! Nice ball inside to Ratkov. McCall's done brilliantly. No, you don't. Yes, Bobby, love that. Excellent footwork again. Bobby's away from his man. Tavide's with me. Here comes the door. Quick 1-2. Send the defence. Oh, the heavy touch is too much. He's won it back though. Tavide deflected and to the keeper's arms. I just wanted to show a little bit of acceleration to get away from the defence and work the space for the shot. It ended up accelerating too well and covering too much ground. Sometimes Tavide is a bit too good for my own ideas. Here's Lang. Footwork from Moxon is very good. Paddy Lane. And Petr Ratkov. Full stretch stop from Sam Walker. Christ. Aki League 2 now, right? Pretty sure. Went down last year. Early. How is that their throat? Lang and Tremoni. Lane. Lane still. Oh, the back heel was brilliant. All right, it's all Portsmouth in this first few. Just can't seem to get the ball away, and when we do, we can't keep it away. Ratkov in space again. I don't feel like we deserve that, but Tremoni is the first man to score a goal in a Bradford versus Portsmouth fixture again. This one, a downside, easier than the last one he scored, but still just as effective. 1-0 Pompey.
that was weird. Lane. Had the option out wide. Oh, Bradley. I read it and just managed to get there in time. Dobra to Odor. Looking for, well, Doyle Hayes was the plan, but Early can have it. And Dobra's on his way down the line. That's a lovely ball inside as well. Just tug that in there. Odor. One too many. Oh, and then still nearly got the chance. Had to try and square it to Tavide. God. First time we've properly cut them open. Like, actually genuinely cut them open. And now they're slicing me apart again. Petaratkov. Wellin. They are really turning into rebound FC at the minute. Portsmouth with another effort that's saved well by Walker. He's man of the match so far, even though we're losing. Owen Moxon delivers. And they won't score. Right. Let me just tweet out today's video. Has now gone live. Cambridge United about to announce a new signing, I think, at 4 o'clock. Cornder's gone out on loan. Dulwich Hamlet. Cambridge signing another goalkeeper. We'd literally... Oh, it's so annoying, though. And if I refresh, I know who it is. Nathan Bishop. Cambridge signed Nathan Bishop on loan from Sunderland till the end of the season. We just signed Marco Morosi for free, and then Morosi got injured in like his second game. Pulled his hamstring. And now we needed another goalkeeper. Early. Dobra. I thought we might have gone on a bit of an overlap there. Jake, never mind. Pull the defence about. Lovely ball. It's Tavide. It's narrow angle. Volpe makes a great stop. Most other goalkeepers we'd have scored there. But Pompey have a very good man between the sticks. Volpe denies us an equaliser. Looking for Tavide again here. Right. No, I played the wrong ball. I tried to play a through ball rather than a pass to feet, and it just didn't work. We're probably going to be losing at half-time, but we're starting to look a little better offensively. What was that for a bloody pink? Christ. Thank you. Yeah, Will Norris is going to Wickham today. I think it was either or. If we got Norris, you'd get Bishop, and if we got Bishop, you get Norris, basically. I would have loved Will Norris back, but I'm sure Nathan Bishop is worthwhile as well. Might have been a financial thing for us. Pointing on the run. Odua there. Even McColl's getting involved offensively now. Oh, trying a little reverse. Yeah, hand. We're going to get lucky. Free kick for us. Dobra will take it. Put quite a bit of power behind it, maybe. Try and get it over the wall and into that top corner. Oh! I don't know whether it was post
only, or keeper onto post, but woodwork struck nonetheless. Big old thump off that right hand upright. And we very nearly equalised before half-time. Oh, mate. So close to a goal on 2 or 3 occasions here, but Portsmouth still lead and might double it before the break. Still, referee, blow your whistle, please. Thank you. I can't say I've seen much of him play, to be honest, TT, so I can't really give an opinion. The general consensus was that you wouldn't have been able to tell who was the side fighting for promotion and who was the side getting potentially relegated, Tuzzy. It was a very even game. But whoever you had in goal on Saturday pulled off a stonking couple of saves to stop us from getting the win. And we gifted you your goal as well, unfortunately. And he saved a bloody penalty too. We could have, should have won the game. Lang. Overlapping run is there. Here's Tremoni. Ball back inside. Lang again. Oh, he tried it. He tried to be cheeky. Didn't work. Look for, well, Tavide actually was the plan. But all right, Bobby Poynton is who it will go towards. They've won the header and now they're immediately on the attack again. If you'd have played it to who I wanted it to go to, it wouldn't have been a problem, would it? Bobby's on his way. Doyle Hayes with a ping. Bobby's not going to get anywhere near it because the ball isn't quite accurate enough. Oh, thank you. Quickly to Tavide. Looking for Bobby. Pointing in the box. Nice ball. Lang well in. Fits. Struggling against Portsmouth here now. Still. Doyle Hayes pointed where he wanted it. Cole. Flint, drill it forward. Ordur in some space. Ordur in space that's disappeared. Poynton. I should know better than to try and finesse it with Bobby Poynton. Nearly at the hour mark, we still trail. Kimmy. Doyle Hayes. Early. Dobra. Win it. Hold up. Ah, where have you come from? Portsmouth are chasing in packs now. Defending like wolves. Every man that gets the ball is currently surrounded by 3 Portsmouth shirts. Win that, please. React to it, please, Doyle. I see what I mean? 3 Portsmouth shirts. I'll do it. Get it out wide. Dobra. I mean, there's room to get into, so we'll try. Just not got it. Could be too good. Early. Doyle Hayes. Nice ball to Dobra. Nice tackle. Fairly done. Legally done. Lots of people back here, though. Dobra. Nice turn. Tavide. Ordur. Headed towards the bottom corner. Saved well by Volpe, the goalkeeper. Both goalkeepers been performing well today. Could have been just as many goals in this game as there was the Blackpool one, but the men between the sticks, and on some occasions the sticks themselves, ensuring that there haven't been any more goals. Less than 20 to go. I don't think either side have made a substitution yet, but I might do now. Rabbit Soli was in goal, was he? Yeah, hell of a save from Brophy right at the end. Nathan Bishop was a decent keeper, was good for Southend too. He sold into Man United for £2 million. Fair enough. You reckon Moylan for Tavide? On the odd occasion, it has worked for us. We'll give it a go. Early. Doyle Hayes. Win it back. Linjay. Lift it. Find Patterson. Has he touched? Not bad. Eventually got it under control. After the initial knee control was decent. Jesus Christ, leave me alone. Like terriers, just running around you everywhere, not giving you a moment's peace. Doyle Hayes, Patterson, Doyle Hayes again. Trying to squeeze it. Moylan. Pattison. Doyle Hayes. I'm loitering with some intent. Oh, ref! But can't find a way through. Oh, nicely done. He's not got anyone to aim for yet, so he's probably going to try and cut this back in a minute. Which he's done. Get it away. Doyle Hayes, Patterson, come on. Substitutes to the rescue here, please. Advantage played. Out wide to Turek right. Oh, what an interception from the tracking back Kamara. Where's he? Where did it come from? Ratkov, Connolly does well. Doyle Hayes. Out to Dobra. It's going to be a big defeat now. Only a single goal to nil, but it is going to feel like such a bigger loss because of the nature of the league table. Doyle Hayes. Doyle Hayes again. Oh my God. Please. Dobra under control. Lovely turn. Come on, Armando. Unbelievable. I was going to say, where's the advantage? Jeez Louise. That's so cynical and so good. That tackle alone will stop us from finding an equaliser. Dobra, try down the wing. Needs to come into the middle now. It's a 1-0 defeat at home against Portsmouth that feels like a 6-0 drubbing. Volpe with a couple of very good saves. Walker similarly so. Free kick off the post. It just wasn't meant to be for us in this particular fixture. Is that a sign of it not meant to be for us in terms of the automatic promotion spots? Potentially. Potentially not. The gap to Portsmouth now 7 points, although we do have a game in hand. The gap to Cardiff 9 points. We're still third, but there's only 4 points down to Plymouth in 8th. Oh, such a bitter defeat that. So frustrating. Portsmouth
probably the better side on the day, but we would have been good value for that point if we'd got it. Fucking shite. $24,896. 410,784. 410,784. 410,784. Profit of 3.6 million so far this season. Now we'll lose to Fleetwood away as well, won't we? Because Simmers are shit against me as well. Everton have got Alcaraz. Match day against Fleetwood, full strength side, minus the injury, of course. Familiar story. This is becoming a little bit of an issue now, isn't it? 2-1 defeat to Fleetwood. Dobra pulled one back for us, but we were dead and buried. Why can't we do it in simulated games? It's a big question that I don't have the answer to right now. It's Barnsley we have next now on the 9th. That's a new game. Has that been moved that I was unaware of previously? Oh no, that was the last game of the month. Okay. I thought, hang on a minute. What, another one? No. So we start with a win, then a draw, then a loss, and a second loss. I wonder whether it... I mean, it might be because we have a 64 rated goalkeeper. It might genuinely just be because Walker is so lowly rated as to why the Simmers aren't going our way. Lee has dropped from 73 to 72 as we feared he might do. Because there's nothing about that side that should be losing to Fleetwood, really, genuinely. But I think Sam Walker is killing us off. Corbin has grown to 65 out on loan. But his stats are really weird. His attributes are really weird. Look, 71 reflexes, which is great. But then 64 positioning, which is not so great. 60 diving, which is really genuinely poor. As we said with a couple of the other goalkeepers that were on the shortlist at the time, it was their high kicking that was artificially inflating their overall rating. It's these high reflexes that are artificially inflating Corbin's rating. Corbin is just not a 65 rated goalkeeper, is he really? He's more of a 62 or a 63 at most. Because Walker is better. 58 positioning is frustrating, but obviously he's 6'6". He does the job anyway. So I don't even know whether Corbin's probably going to need another loan move anyway. He's not ready for League One, top end of League One or Championship football at this particular moment in time. So we're definitely going to have to look to improve in that area for next season, regardless of how good Walker has been. Scout reports, etc. are in, but we don't worry about those at the moment, although it will be a thing for us at the end of the month of March for the next episode. We've dropped to 4th. We need to get ourselves into 2nd to guarantee Championship football next season. Potential playoff teams. Portsmouth have just beaten me. Reading, we narrowly evaded a 2-0 defeat and scraped a 2-2 draw and then beat them, but only because they had 10 men. Peterborough are really difficult to play against. Blackpool you've seen today. Bristol Rovers are probably a side I'd be more confident against. Plymouth Argyle, obviously. Plymouth are very, very good indeed. It's going to go all the way. And I hope we can still finish 2nd. But God, that defeat to Portsmouth is a real kick in the teeth. That's all for today. Thank you very much for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed. I will see you tomorrow for more. I know, Marcus. It's fucking you, isn't it? cover costs, and then the rest are fine. It was 1400, yeah, 1400. Imagine Bradford versus Peterborough playoff final. Marcus scores a 92nd minute winner for Borough to send them to the Championship and resign me to the League One for a 4th year in a row. Oh, mate, we've got to get up, really. We've got to get up. Right, Journeyman. We could win the league here. Let me change the title of the stream. Journeyman career. Mixed reviews about Nathan Bishop so far. Mixed reviews. Played 1 game for Sunderland. 2 games on loan at Wickham this season. 5 total in all comps. It's mad that Southend were League One as recently as 2019-20. What a decline. Are they still conference, Southend? Yeah, still National League. Unbelievable, have they? Your granddad was a Southend supporter, was he? Yeah, Bury were a sizable club, weren't they, at the time? Scunthorpe dropped down the divisions, yeah. York did too. Scunthorpe, York, Oldham have dropped out, but obviously I don't know as Oldham had any financial issues. Right, let me just have a quick toilet break, and then we will record an episode of The Journeyman. We might get to the season finale here. This might end up being the season finale. We'll wait and see. Back in 2 secs.
Yeovil as well. Yeah, I hated going to Yeovil. That fucking open terrace at the away end. Got rained on there multiple times. Torquay, Hereford are now a Phoenix club, aren't they? BRB. Macclesfield, yeah. Went bust, got bought by someone who just pumped money into them as a Phoenix club to boost them from North West Counties to Northern Premier League 3 years, nearly back to the conference. Macclesfield Town, another open terraced away end, got rained on a couple of times as well. Do Blackpool still play at the same ground? Is it the Moss Rose? Despite being technically a Phoenix club. Hey, mighty dart with a 5th month. Thank you, mate. Whoop. Right, let's quickly update names on the spreadsheet behind me. Spreadsheet? That's not a spreadsheet, is it, Chess? No, it's not a spreadsheet, mate. Ladies and gentlemen. Yes, this. Just changing colours of names for the board behind me before we record this. Journeyman Episodia. There we go. Oh, formerly Moss Rose, now the leasing.com stadium. Macclesfield is near Stoke, isn't it? It's like between Stoke and Manchester. At the top of the table at the minute. Non-league Northern Premier. Macclesfield. Zooming out. South of Manchester. Yeah, literally between Stoke and Manchester. Welcome to the Journeyman Save. Now, this could be the season finale if things go our way today, so you might have a vote video tomorrow. It could also not be the season finale if things don't go our way today. There are 5 games remaining in the league, as far as I'm aware anyway, with 16 teams and 15 others to play, home and away. So I believe we're nearly there. We've 3 played games in theory today, and if we win all of them, we will be 6 points clear with 6 games, 6 points available of Shanghai Shenhua. So if we can, and in fact we play Shanghai Shenhua today. So if we win all 3 games today, then we will be champions because Shandong below us won't be able to catch us. We'll be 7 points clear with 6 games, 6 points available. So the job is straightforward. The job at hand is absolutely straightforward. Win the 3 games that we're going to play today, and we can sim the final 2. And end the season and then have a vote tomorrow. If we're not able to win all 3 games today, then we'll have a season finale and a vote tomorrow. Basically, you'll get to ask to vote for my future tomorrow, I imagine. Anyway, Henan versus Tianjin. Is it Tianjin? I'm questioning myself now. Tianjin? Tianjin! To begin, saying thank you to those who on the board behind me today for your continued support in the comment section. Thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying this save very much. So, Shovkovsky, BS Rugby, and Krishna Sabu, welcome to the board behind me. Thank you for your continued support. Make sure you drop the video a like and you subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. We've signed some very good new players. They are helping us fly to, hopefully, a Chinese Super League title. Let's get one step closer. Hello, Liam. How are you, mate? All right, Liam. How are you, mate? Their side isn't great, but they do have a decent striker up top. 65, to be fair. A lot of really good centre-backs in this division. Patreon player Sebastian Anderson is actually at Tianjin, so hopefully we won't get undone by him at the back. They've got really poor left-back. Midfield is not great. And then Albion Ademi, Bruno Jadas, and Andrea Campagno. Completely different to their 50-rated right-winger. The Chinese League, everybody. That sums that up well and truly, doesn't it? 3 straight wins, and the title is ours. Well intercepted by Huang to start the day. Rolled inside. Denich. Wang! We named the last episode after him. Just getting that to Martin. The angle is tight, so we'll pull it back, and... Oh, Wang! Oh, I wasn't expecting to shout Wang as many times today as we did in the last one, but bloody hell, mate. How have you missed the target from there? Open goal and wide. Huang. Their Huang, not my Huang. Zhoka.
Jadas. Oh, solid talons. Love that. Get it out wide to Huang first. Then look for Martin. Holds it up nicely. Wang. Rise the challenge, does he? No. Okay. Campagna with a chance to break here, but I've still got plenty of defenders back. That will deal with him. Good. Zhang, Xinglang, Campagna, and Gao does well. Ooh, they've won that header though. And we've won that back. It's very end-to-end, the Chinese league. We saw a lot of good action. Oh, Dennis just picked up a knock. We saw a lot of good action in the Australian division. And here in China, it's just you attack, we attack, you attack, we attack. There's a bit more quality, I think, in the A-League in terms of the overall football played. Although in terms of the overall rating of some of the sides, I think in general there are some higher rated players in China, but the quality of football is lower. That's my takeaway from my time here thus far. No idea where we'll move next, but I imagine it will be a more competitive league. After 2 titles, one in China, well, we hope 2 titles, one in China and one in Australia, you'd like to think that maybe we might start to tempt some European clubs into potentially having a look at us, or maybe a South American big boy, a Boca Juniors, a River Plate or something like that. That would be a lot of fun. Wang, Denich from range, deflected and out for a corner from the set piece. Wang Shangyuan. Oh my lord. Brilliant, unchallenged header that unfortunately is challenged by the woodwork. Zhaka with good footwork. And Shempong! He don't miss. We will have our 1-0 lead, thank you. Yeah, good, thank you, Lynn. Fucking wham. Wang bang, thank you, man. Jadas. Denich has shaken off his knock, I think. Can't quite see. Campagna. Well held. Worth a go. It's on his own up there against one of the best defensive units in the entire division, including the goalkeeper. Really impressed with Yan Shunling actually since he came in. Certainly added an extra layer of defensive solidity and reliability at the back. Reliance. Win the header. Wang first time on the volley. Oh, any excuse to shout Wang on, although this time it doesn't work. Oh, Matt Nooster's gone to Aberdeen. Why do I know that name, Matt Nooster, from somewhere? Think FM. Campagna tackled. Oi, no you don't. Round the corner, cheeky. Denich. Through the gap, looking for a Sempong. Not sure if he's onside or not. Can he finesse this one? Yes, he can't score it, but he can finesse it. Trying to find the bottom corner, not quite able to do so. Jiang does well. Wang will look for Wang. Wang has the Sempong on the move again. And looking for him in behind. Has he got the legs? And the finish. Oh, one but not the other. Yes, Direct. If your player is challenged or is under pressure, then yeah, they will more than likely have a terrible headed effort. Shocker. And Wang. Turn around the challenge. Denich looking for Martin. Oh, it's a poor ball, really. Maybe I should have drilled it. Maybe it should have just been better in the first place. Campagna. Yeah, that's going to open up for them. Zhang Xingliang. They're 50 rated. They keep going through him, not the much higher rated guys on the other side. Woo! Although, even though those high-rated players are high-rated, they still might not be good enough. That should be 1-1. There's no excuse for missing the target there. Ling Qian and Zhang. Double. Wang in front of Denich. Drill it to Martin. Shempong's on the run. Use it as a decoy. Oh, actually, hello. Poor ball. It was a bit unusual. So that's just out muscled off it by Denich. Referee says foul. Free kick for Tianjin. Jadas will... Well, I thought it was going to go straight up for a goal kick, but Compagno's gotten to it, and gotten to it well, but not been able to divert it home. They've been alright going forward, Tianjin. I don't feel super comfortable with a 1-0 lead. I feel relatively comfortable with a 1-0 lead, but I wouldn't say we guaranteed the victory as it stands right now. The second goal would very much be welcome. Yeah, they're in front of Wang. Space to get into. Send the defender one way then the other. Toodaloosa. Oh, never mind. Not Toodaloosa. Compagno says Toodaloosa. And that is really poor. Wang. Nice turn. Denich. And Wang. Out wide. Oh my god. Oh, really fucking chewed. Shinar, knackered. Never. Nice tackle. Denich. Wang. Dink it for Martin. It's a great ball. On your chest. Through your face. Whichever you decide, sir. That's loose. It's not a great ball. Wang with the simple nod down. Denich has got runners. Here's Wang. Try and get it to a Shempong. They use Compagno as a really good target man. He's always available and almost always found as well. And brings other players into play really nicely. I don't and have never really played with that sort of play style, but if I did, he'd certainly be making an impression here, Compagno. Shempong is apparently the player to watch. He has already scored once. I'd like it if he scored twice. Don't know who's the league's top goal scorer so far this season, but Shempong has got to be up there. He's up there with one of our top goal scorers, although Martin scored quite a few goals since he's come in, and he was already in the league, so might have been scoring goals elsewhere before he joined us. Cut this back, but it's a poor pass. An hour played. I'm going to make a change or two. We've already made a change at right back. I'm going to take Denich off for Nikica, and I'm going to bring Zhong on for Zhang. Sorry, Zhong for Huang. Compagno out wide to Zhang Xinlang. Compagno. Oh, needed saving. This is what I mean. Don't feel massively comfortable with just a 1-0 lead. Made those changes now, and hopefully they work for us. Skoric is underneath it, it's well over the top of the bar, but with half an hour to go, this might not yet be the win that we need. Compagno was at Stour, was he, before he went to China? Intriguing that someone went from Romania to the Chinese league. I guess it's not that far from Romania to China, really, to be honest. Nikica
Wang. I'll look for Martin. Roll him. I guess I kind of use Boakia as a bit of a target man, don't I? Wang. Are you going to go for the run on the outside? He seems rather reluctant. Come on, Xhaka. Christ. I bought you to be a winger, mate. Campanio's just dominating my entire defensive line. Ding. Zhang. Paul. Wang. I'll get that to Xhaka. Get down the line. Oh, flick it. In chat for you now, Corbo. Jadas. Oh. Well, it worked. Orthodox or not. Wang is in. We don't want to be screaming a Wang for them. Oh my god, we're screaming Yan for us. What a stop keeps. They look like the more likely to score in this second half. Shempong and Boki in particular have been very, very quiet. The second 45. Get that forward looking for Zhang. And if I can just time this right and play it right, then Martin could be in to seal it. He is. And he has. Tidy little controlled finish. 2-0. Game over. Give me that title soon, please. Keacher forward to Boakia. I don't know if it's Boakia or just Bokia or what. What in the world? Doesn't matter what he is, he's dead now. Yeah, thank you. What the hell? Guo Hao with a red card for nailing someone off the ball. He's just wiped out Bokia. Do I go for goal? I mean, why not? Wang has caused us quite some joy. I've put too much power on it. Never mind, eh? I do see those of you that mentioned in the comments as well, by the way, about Nikicha signing for Rio, I think it was Valladolid in real life. Nice to see that a player that we found is actually making the move in IRL thanks to their quality as well. In literally as we do it, we tend to, on the odd occasion, quote-unquote predict moves with career mode saves. As if that's happened. As we sign players and then somewhere down the line, later in real life, they actually make that same move. Maybe it's a sign of things to come and our next club might be Rayo Valladolid. Potentially. I'd probably take a Segunda League. Or maybe the Spanish League would be a bit, like the Spanish divisions, the Spanish hierarchy would be a bit too much of a step. Maybe we should go somewhere that's not quite so well-renowned in terms of a football association or a sporting nation. Maybe we should go to like a Poland or a Norway or a Belgium or something. Wait and see what you guys vote for, obviously. Wait and see what becomes available with the job offers. That's what's going to dictate what leagues we're able to play in. Oh, I didn't think he was going to die for me there. Never mind. Shempong. Pen, maybe? No. Never mind. 2-0 win. Oh, my God. That hit me in the face. It's going to be a 2-0 win. Solid result, even if the performance wasn't as straightforward. Or even half decent. I've actually been pretty poor in this one. We can't do this against better sides, specifically Shanghai Shenhua that's coming up next as the most important fixture of our entire time in China, basically. But we're going to win here. Thanks, ref. Part 1 of 3, done. Why are the fans furious with Ronaldo? Oh, they're second to last. Fairs. Not having a very good season. Griff! Hello, mate! Oh, Canada. How's the Great North? Treating you well, I hope. Oh, you had a good holiday period, mate. And you're continuing to settle in well. The fans think he's a shit owner. Oh, they are actually bottom now, are they? Lol. Oh, the up's opened up even more. So with 4 games to go and 12 points available, we're actually now 9 points clear of Shanghai Shenhua, who lost on match day 26. So it might even be Shandong Taishan that are the ones chasing us all the way. But win this next game, and we could have already done it. If Shandong lose, or even if Shandong don't win, if Shandong don't win and we win, we are champions. It could happen now, lads. It could happen now. Griffin is alive. Been busy with school and work training and dealing with temperatures of -20s after having stayed in a tropical country your entire life. Yeah, I can well imagine that is quite the culture shock. Enjoying it all the same regardless. It's been great here. Holiday time was amazing with family. Turned 24 a couple of days ago. Happy belated birthday, mate. And have been given a rather massive promotion at work. Banging. That's gone well. Having only been there a fucking month. I presume Forest just don't need him, Cat. The decision on Patterson going for free when he had the chance of 340 grand is silly. On paper, yes, but in realistic terms, no. The club that bid 340 grand for him wouldn't have bid for him in real life. I don't think. The side then that stand between us and a potential league title today. Bao Yixiong in goal for them. Wilson Manafra at right back. Well, they've got really decent defence, haven't they? Zhang Shenlong was a player that you guys recommended that I just quite simply couldn't afford. Hence why we ended up with our own Jiang. Ibrahim Amadou, Chan Yi Gao, Shi Wu, Joao Tejera, Andre Luis, and Hernandao Fei is a bit misleading there, isn't it? Because when we first switched it like that, first came across, I was like, 59 rated striker, how are they where they are? Because the rest of their side is absolutely brilliant. Christ knows who their second striker is outside, or third striker is outside of Fei, but I guess maybe it's because it's not going to be in the game, is it? The whole foreign amount of foreign players you're allowed to have in your team, etc. That's not a thing in FC. It would be in FM because they go by the real life rules, but FC doesn't recognise or isn't coded with real life rules like that in place, unfortunately. we haven't been matching them ourselves either, just because this save is a bit of fun rather than the realistic RTG. Oh, could have been a brilliant start. We're away from home, so if we are to win today and win the league today, we won't be lifting the trophy until our next home game. But given the nature and quality in their team, nature of and quality of their team, I don't think we'd get a victory here today. Not based on the performance we just put in against Tianjin anyway. Oh, brilliant tackle. That's exactly why you told me to sign that centre-back. Because he's a bit bloody good, isn't he? Park Ji-soo, Andre Luis. 1-0, Shanghai Shenhua. It might not happen today. Well, in the words of your boss, your talents are wasted if all you're doing is sitting in a cubicle and writing code. You need to be out there interacting with people and getting clients in. So I'll simply take that. Just got back from a meeting with a prospective client for him. Nice, dude. So not only you're a good coder, but you're a good salesman too. Who knew? Well, your boss, apparently. We started in the A-League, Dino. We started at Wellington Phoenix and then have found our way to China. That's not where that was supposed to go. Lovely throw. Not a great touch, but we've turned the defender well. Ah, not the next one though. Wuxi. Ref, thank you. You get what? For them? For them? So Jerry's just going to dink this. Well, we've not cleared it well. Bokya has then. Steen! Not a very good strike. Touch. Not bad. Not bad. Then it's roll the man. Get that across to Wang. Wang looking for a Shempong. A Shempong found. Oh, I didn't realise how free Bokya was on the far side. Literally on his own. I don't know what happened to their defensive shape there, but they were all over the shot. Gao. Tackled well by, well, Gao. Joker. The defensive shape is wayward, isn't it? Bokya's arriving. Oh, tried to slam it home at the near post. Couldn't quite do it. Wang will take the corner. Up we go. Oh, very nearly. Oh, God. That was a shot. It nearly went out for a throw-in. It would have done had it gone all the way. Shempong somehow managed to get that back and then fluffed his pass. Well, we're pushing for an equaliser. I need 2 if we want to win the title today. But we haven't found even 1 yet. Good turn. Gets away from the man. Stevenage. Bokya. Shempong's there. Accelerate. Finish. Good save. Bow. Be a bit difficult to get the ball past Bow, I think, today. He's seemingly in some good form. Oh, wide by Park Ji-soo. Oh, you'd say you're a better salesman as well? Only makes sense. I'm Indian, of course. Good at scamming people. Lol. Self-burn. Those are rare. Who's got the football? Park Ji-soo does. Jesus Christ. Sheena. Oh. Amadou. Andre Luis. Good tackle. Stevenage and Huang. At your feet, Stevenage. Good lad. Driving well. Not a great ball, but it will find the teammate in the channel. And here now is Wang. Oh, if there weren't a keeper. That's 1-1. What industry is the job in, Griff? Is it related to your studies or just a job to do whilst you're studying? well. Can't see Sue. Lovely through ball. Oh, the defender didn't read the turn. And Boki is in, surely. Thank you! Bale's been very good for them, but he couldn't do anything about that. But one's not enough. We need two. So let's go and get the ball back to the centre circle and go again. Working for a tech company, yeah, they're a tech consultancy firm for development services to anyone interested. Nice. Brilliant. Yeah, because your studies were in computer technology, right? Like Web 3 and stuff. Was it Web 3? I can't remember if it was Web 3 or not. Gout. Looking for, not finding. You bought Bester in your save for the Dead Ball Plus feature. Have not gotten a single free kick all season. Yikes. Switch. Oh, I mean there was a different man stood there waiting for the ball. We'll take the. Oh, we don't have the advantage. Sorry, links aren't allowed in chat. TP. In the header. Oh, he's on his own. I could have brought it down. Too quick for his own good. I don't know why the defender didn't try and take it off me. Xhaka. Dink. Oh, God. This is like the least well put together move ever. That nearly ended up in a goal. Wide of the target. Still 1-1. Machine learning, that's it. I knew it was something related to AI. Ooh, yeah, I was going to say, it's not worth a red. Not worth a red. We'll take that short. Wang to Jiang. Stevenage. Oh, yikes. Oh, the dribbling there is unreal. Never mind, counter-attack. Never mind, counter-attack. Fei. Wuxi. No foul. Half time. Nice one, Daniel. Was John Duran number 9 at Villa before he left? Yes, Marcus Edwards went to Burnley. No worries, to I can catch you later, dude. Four games left in the MLS for you, then playoffs. Nice. Watkins 11, Duran 9. Yeah, I thought Duran was number 9. I mean, Burnley look like they're destined to get back to the Premier League, don't they? I thought that went in. That looked like it was over the line to me. Thank God for goal line technology. I'd have given that. I thought for a minute the 50 rated, or 50, whatever he was rated, Fei was going to get a goal there. I can't believe they haven't scored. Wang, ball back, space for Denich. Space gone. Pass was shite. Oh, cheers. Come on, there's a league title on the line here. Fix up, mate. Well in, Gao. Archie Su forward to Xhaka. Looking for a Shempong. Again, it's another case of what we said, or have been saying for a couple of episodes now, that the bad teams are really bad at this level, and the good teams are genuinely, actually really difficult to play against. Won't make any changes yet. Has he not played for much for Sporting? I didn't think he had. Andre Luis. I wouldn't blame anyone for turning down Man United to go to Spurs at the minute. Significantly better stadium and facilities. Club is not in chaos, despite the league position. Man United is not a club to move to right now. Fade to Gout. Good block. Shocker inside. Shempong does make a run I can move, or can use even on this occasion. Here comes Wang. Wang? Oh, caught from behind, but well caught from behind. I think they're using Faye as a bit of a battering ram up top. It's like a physical target man, just like... Yeah, he can't finish though. Just like the guy for the previous team we just played. The Italian. Only the Italian guy was a bit better. Not just was he a physical battering ram, but he actually had some talent on the ball as well. Whereas Faye, unfortunately for him, does not. But at the minute, nobody does for me either, because I'm in control of them and I'm playing absolutely horrendously whilst trying to get this league title across the line. I do not deserve it today, based on the performance in the game and 2/3 we've played thus far. Here's Gout and Andre Luis and Faye. He's going to give a pen. Oh, I'm trying to block a shot. He's gone for a pass. Not read it. Zhang's nailed him. And the referees give a pen. Scheiße. Andre Luis going left. Oh, Jan with another big penalty save. It's not the first time this season that the big man between the sticks, our newest and best goalkeeper, has saved us from a penalty embarrassment. Right, time for changes. This is not working. Yeah, Nico Gonzalez to City. It's a decent delivery. Keeper. Ding. Zhong, sorry. Nikitsa, that's all three substitutes linking up. Here's Bokia. Oh, I thought that they'd think that I was going to go to a Sempong. I should have done, as it happens. Xipeng Fei out to Xu Hawang. Xipeng Fei again. Andre Luis tackled. It very nearly falls back to him. It still could. Ding fighting hard. It's going to be a goal kick. I presume that means Barca had a sell-on fee. Percentage, sell-on clause. %40. Oh, wow. Nikitsa. Zhong. Switch. Shocker's touch is alright, but then he kind of forgot the ball. Ashempong, his touch is decent. Siebhal. Ashempong. He's been the difference. Doesn't matter whether it's Nazario alongside him or Bokia. Ashempong is determined to be the leading man in the front two and be the one to give us the silverware. And he might just have done that with a lovely little bit of footwork to get past the defender. And that trusty left foot at it again. Shi Pengfei. Nice tackle. Strong under control. Oh, that's dead. Tejera. Andre Luis. Gao arriving. Rise to the challenge. Gao! They've had many a chance that have flown wide past the post like that, Shanghai. This is their last chance, really, to try and knock us off our stride and catch us in the league. And despite taking a good early 1-0 lead and then hanging on very well for most of the first half, they keep resorting to shots from range. They keep doing that. And it's just not going to happen. Well done, Nikita. Wang. Boke, yeah. I mean, if they're going to open up like this, why not? Good save, Bao. Struck so firmly, it knocked him off his feet. Take the corner short. He looks tiny. Oh, Joker. I didn't realise you were that small, mate. Cross deflected. One back by Gao. Back to, well, Joker was the plan. There he is. Boke is in the box. He's unmarked, actually. And here he is. Boke, chest volley. Good save. Oh, what a third that would have been to absolutely seal it. Joker looks tiny again. Look. Oh, it's not him that's come running this time, unfortunately. Nikita delivers well. Or maybe not. Zhang. Disappointed. Oh, my God. Disappointed to have given away the penalty. Fortunate that it was saved. Very nearly made up for it by scoring a lobbed effort from the edge of the box. That can fall to a Shenpong. This goalkeeper for them is genuinely really impressive. Bao's made some excellent stops to keep Shanghai Shenhua in this, and as a result, in the title fight. And are they about to, as they've an overload of players at the back post? No. Find an equaliser to give them one final chance. They are not. That might just be the title for us. Depending on what's happened with Shandong, we might just have won the league. Jubilant scenes in the stands, and I think judging by the scenes on the pitch as well, ladies and gentlemen, we won the Australian A-League. We've just won the Chinese Super League as well. No Lagumbo, thank you very much for the 6th month, mate. Very good of you indeed. Shandong Taishan lost as well. Well, if it wasn't confirmed prior to that, we are 10 points clear of Shanghai Port now, who have shot up from 4th to 2nd. But with 3 games to go and 9 points available, 10 points the gap. Ladies and gentlemen, we have won the Chinese Super League. Sorry, Mr. Kovic, or Sovic, or however the bloody hell you pronounce your name. You're not getting anywhere near the starting lineup this season. Shempong and Bokya have been fantastic. And quite frankly, well, I was going to say we can sim the last few games, but what we will actually do here is interactive sim this, jump in at the death and watch the trophy lift. There might be, guys. I don't know off the top of my head. Into a Chinese zone, do they? Qingdao just taking the 1-0 lead through Zhang Wei. Alright. Trying to spoil our party day. They take the lead. I think it was Qingdao actually that beat Shandong Taishan to ensure that we won the title in that last match day anyway. So we probably shouldn't have underestimated them actually. But they lead by a goal to 0 here. It might even be 2 soon. It won't be, thankfully. All given away, surely. 1-1. Can't give Frankie Sempong that sort of opportunity and expect him not to bury it. We're level. Wolves are Portuguese owned, aren't they? Or they were. Did they get sold again? Reading have new owners. Are they Chinese owned as well now? Oh, Wolves are Chinese conglomerate owned since 2016. Why were they signing every... I thought they were Portuguese because they were signing every moving, living, breathing Portuguese national player, weren't they, for a while? Or did the Chinese owners just have a hard-on for Portuguese players? A random League 2 side to do an RTG with? Swindon. Oh, their owner has links with Jorge Mendes, does he? Fairs. Free kick for Qingdao. Over the bar. We've only had one shot. And it thankfully went in through a Sempong. I'm going to have to jump in a minute. Because, well, the whistle's about to go. And we want to watch the... the trophy lift. So it looks like it's probably only going to be a draw here against Qingdao, unfortunately. But you never know. Might be able to come off. Bring myself off the bench. And win it late on. Joker. Lay in front of Wang. Wang. Oh, can you imagine if that flies tops in the 92nd minute on Trophy Coronation Day? Oh, he's on. Yeah. Meant to be, boys. It's meant to be. Last kick. Last kick before the trophy lift is a goal for Henan FC. It really is a party atmosphere now, isn't it? Yup, the Dr. Benji. There you go. Final whistle. Now we should see the trophy lift, hopefully. I mean, I didn't know what the A-League trophy looked like. Then you guys told me before we won it, actually, that it was there was the toilet seat and then there was the the toilet lid. We lifted the toilet seat trophy. I don't know as there is a nickname for the Chinese Super League trophy, as there is. I probably can't pronounce it properly even. But that is 2 leagues managed in, 2 leagues won in just 2 seasons. Do not expect the journeyman to continue in this manner. We got very lucky that it was Henan that the wheel landed on and we were able to sign for a club that had a chance of winning the title. We will not get that lucky at every club. Apparently someone's decided to paint the Chinese Super League trophy jet black. That's a weird one. Another bug to add to the list. But, ready? 1, 2, 3. It even looks a little bit like a wang! A win in the Chinese Super League! We get ourselves trophy number 2. Right then. We'll go and sim the other 2 final games. And I'll show you how everything went down in all the competitions. We'll have a full season roundup in this save. And then tomorrow will be the vote for where we go next. Lifted the BPT. United could catch a cold, let alone a break. Valencia are Singaporean owned, are they? Pre or like big? Let me rephrase that. Are Valencia Singaporean owned post financial troubles, or are they Singaporean owned and are still in financial troubles? We've got 2-1 win in our last tactical sim in the penultimate game of the season, and at home in the final game of the season it's a 2-2 draw with, of course, Shempong and Bokya getting the goals. That is another title for us. Now, ordinarily I would advance... Oh, hello. In the streets of Henan, on top of the open top bus, we can actually see the trophy is actually made of gold, not just granite. Oh, lighting bugs in this game. So, ordinarily, I'd go and advance to the end of the season and give you a full season roundup. But, of course, we're in October here. So, all of the other leagues are underway at the moment in the usual calendar scheme of things. So, we'll actually join another club mid-season here. Early in the season as well. That might lessen the amount of options available to us, because we might well not add to the list some sides that are about where they should be. Only maybe some relegation threatened sides or big sides that aren't where they should be, depending on what league becomes available to us, of course. So in terms of our team, I'll show you the squad hub here. So our stats, our top goal scorer was actually Bokya in the end with 16. Got more than Shempong, but Shempong got 14 assists to go with his 14 goals. Not all 16, of course, were scored for us by Martin. He scored for his previous club as well in this division. We signed him domestically, but obviously a great season for him. And decent season for everybody else, really, as well. Clean sheet-wise, it's only showing everybody, isn't it, for clean sheets? So let's go... Four clean sheets only for Jan. Was a bit goal heavy, wasn't it? I did concede quite a few. But overall, really pleased with the season. Can't not be, really, can you? We topped the table by 10 points in the end from Shandong. Shanghai Shenhua finished second in the end, and Shanghai Port, who got themselves up to second, ended up back down in fourth again by the end of the season as it came around. Chengdu led the way when we joined Henan, and they end up 15 points off the pace. Talk about dying of death. At the bottom end of the table, it was Meizhou Haku that finished bottom. Tianjin was second bottom when we played them, and they finished second bottom, and Nantong are down there third bottom as well. The only sides in the 20-point region. So, with regards other divisions, let's have a look and see how things are going in all the leagues we might consider joining. if they're available to us through the game, of course. Estudiantes, I didn't realise were the sort of side that could be winning in Argentina, but I'll be honest, I don't actually know who is or isn't a good team in Argentina. I just know the names of River Plate, Racing Club, Boca Juniors and Vélez Sarsfield. Who actually is any good, I've no idea at all. Obviously, Newell's Old Boys are Messi's original starting club. To be fair, a number of sides in Argentina are recognisable. 28 teams? 28 teams? How in the balls does the Argentinian division work then? By all means, let me know. We won't be going back to the A-League, but our former Wellington Phoenix are currently 5th with a game in hand, and, well, can actually really stay 5th even if they win it. We would consider Austria, I think, but obviously we wouldn't be going to any of the bigger sides. But as we reload the save for actually moving to the club in question, obviously the league tables can fluctuate slightly. And the Belgian Pro League, that was on the list before. It may well be on the list again, depending on what moves we can generate. And the Danish League, we definitely consider going there as well. We won't be going anywhere in England at this stage, but Liverpool lead the way in the Premier League at this moment in time. Man United in 7th, City in 9th, actually. How unrealistic that Spurs are not where they are in real life. Coventry 15th. Coventry in the Premier League in this save. Congratulations to them. That's the Women's League. We won't be going to women's management, I'm afraid. Forest smashing the Championship thus far this season. Obviously, like I say, we won't be going to the English leagues, but always intrigued to see what's happening in the English leagues. Cambridge still in League One in this save? Yeah. They're not in the RTG. They got bloody relegated. In League Two, Stockport back down at that level, but I'm sure will be working their way back up again. Walsall 23rd. They're not there in real life, are they? League 2 we might consider now, but again, we're probably going to stay away from the top nations until slightly later on in the save. Although, if I mean, you guys might want to vote for one of the top nations. I don't know. Maybe the Dry League. Maybe if we get an offer from the 3rd division in Germany, I almost said Turkey, we consider going there. Who's currently in the Dry League? Arminia, Bielefeld are obviously Ricky and Rory's side. Some second teams there, obviously, but we're not going there. We won't go to India, I'm sorry. We've definitely progressed beyond India now. We won't go to Italy either. I don't think I'd go to any second division of a major nation, basically. The Dry League in Germany would probably be the only league that I'd consider going to in a major nation. I don't think we'd move to the Eredivisie either, really, at this stage of our career. The Eliteserien, certainly we could consider going to in Norway. They obviously play a similar calendar season to us here in China, so that season is coming towards its conclusion at the moment. The Polish league is more usual to Western Europe's scenario. Portugal we probably wouldn't go to either. If we did, it would certainly be not one of the big clubs, or even close to. The K-League might round up this area of the planet for us, but we weren't able to get an offer from the K-League last time we were looking for bids. Ulsan have just smashed absolutely everybody. We'd go to Romania. I'd certainly consider going to Romania. We struggled to pronounce names in China. We'd certainly struggle to pronounce names in Romania as well. We'd consider going to the Saudi League as well. The SPL was on the list last time. Whether we get bids there this time around, I'm not sure. Obviously, we won't go to Rangers or Celtic, or probably even Aberdeen, Hibs or Hearts either. I wouldn't have thought, the bigger clubs at that level. Obviously, in Spain, we won't be going there, or the Segunda Liga at this stage either, but this is how the tables look. We go to Sweden. Definitely consider going to Sweden. Again, I'd probably struggle to pronounce a number of the names. Switzerland was on the vote last time, I think. We'd probably consider going to Switzerland as well. Turkish Super League, maybe, but obviously again would be one of the lesser teams, not countries. MLS was on the list before. You guys might well vote for me to go to Major League Soccer again. Wait and see what comes up. But that's the nature of all the leagues. But that's where we'll save it here. And join me tomorrow to find out where exactly it is that we end up potentially going to, country-wise. I will offer you the opportunity to keep me at Hanan, obviously, but I would be very surprised if any of you do actually vote for me to stay at Hanan for a full extra season. But we had the option to stay at Wellington Phoenix on the last vote. We will have the option to stay at Hanan in China on the next vote. But that vote will come in tomorrow's video. So please, drop the video a like if you're enjoying the Journeyman so far. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more of it. Make sure you vote on tomorrow's episode. And the new season will probably start Monday next week. Probably have a Formula 1 video for you tomorrow on the YouTube channel in place of the usual Journeyman. Or not tomorrow, the day after. In place of the usual Journeyman, we're waiting for the feedback from the vote for tomorrow's episode for Friday to know where the hell we're going next. But for now, for the action of Season 2, we are done and dusted. Trophy 1, tick. Trophy 2, a tick. Peace. Right, let's save that. That one is RTG S3 8. And this one is Journeyman S2 5, I think. I think it's episode 5. We uploaded that. Ooh. Yeah, we uploaded that episode 7, didn't we, of the RTG. So we can delete that there for now. Do. I'm pretty sure it's Journeyman episode 5, isn't it? Let's have a quick look. Without me actually generating any bids or any offers, etc., where would you guys like me to move? If you had the free choice of any division, outside of obviously the top ones that we mentioned, where would you select for me to go in the RTG? In the Journeyman. Tyke, thank you very much for the 6th month, mate. Appreciate it, dude. This is from Woking, apparently.
Is this my house? Answer, please. He is my neighbor. Nushuktam to react by. He is paying my assholes. I get a window from a glass. He must get a window from a glass. I get a step. He must get a step. I get a clock radio. Cannot afford. Great success. Is this my house? Answer.
Great success. Eldriffy, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, dude. MLS or Romania, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Turkey, Norway, Romania, Norway, Poland, Romania. Oh. I'd be intrigued to see where we end up. We will not do the job hunting today. We'll do that in Wednesday's stream. What I do need to do is edit the videos we just recorded, so we're just going to chill out for the rest of the stream, if you don't mind. Boom, boom. So by all means, if this is your fill for me for today, thank you very much for watching. Appreciate it. If you want to hang out for a bit, then let's hang out for a bit. Deadline day on the TV above me. I know why you said Turkey. Perhaps. Oh, in which case, Immaculate. Yeah, you're right. We could do that as well. Not done that today. Dortmund and Sociedad. Dortmund and Frankfurt. Dortmund and Lille. Milan and Sociedad. Milan and Frankfurt. Milan and Lille. Sociedad players that have had a World Cup appearance. Wasn't Xabi Alonso at... Xabi Alonso was at Sociedad, wasn't he? Tell me Xabi Alonso was at Sociedad before I select the button. Isak, the obvious shout for that, isn't he? Goetze for Frankfurt. Dortmund. He was. Xabi Alonso, 13%. What did we say that? Goetze. Mario Goetze, 59%. Oh. That's not very rare. Mikel Merino is going to be quite high, isn't he? 22% is not as high as I thought it would be. Isak would probably be higher. Yeah, Sebastian Haller was the one that I thought of, but I thought Goetze might be a little bit lower. I was wrong. Jonathan David for Milan and Lille. Or has Jonathan David moved to Dortmund? I know he's at Lille, but where was he previous to Lille? I got the Lille bit. It was the other bit I was not quite so clued up on. Lille and Dortmund is Aubameyang, but that would be very popular. Magnon is probably a bit obvious for that as well, isn't it? Okay, we know that they're right. No, Aubameyang wasn't Lille, was he? Aubameyang was Saint Etienne. Oh, he was only on loan. 48%, yeah. Magnon, 41%. Me. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, Alba went back to Marseille, didn't he? Not Torgan Hazard. Eden Hazard's going to be an obvious one here, isn't he? 40%. Sebastian Haller played at World Cup? He might not have done, actually. He's Ivorian, isn't he? Shqiri. Or was that Dortmund? Oops. You need to tell me both clubs, lads. I don't know which Andre Silva I'll go for the top one. Right, see, I went in that one there, Ben. 0.5%, good shout, excellent shout, but you need to be more specific. That's Luka Jovic, is it? There's only 5 in there. Rebic, Boateng, Silva, Jovic and Hauger. 3 there. Teo Hernandez. Andre Silva and Julio Cesar was at Sociedad. 3 there. Garassi, Aubameyang and Thomas Meunier. Well, that was an obvious one. Marino. Oh, Adnan Januzaj shout. Sergio Gomez was listed as well. On this one, Kier, Rami. Adil Rami would have been quite low, I imagine. Rafael Leao, Divock Origi. Not bad there. No worries, Ben. I'm not going to hold it against me. It's just a bit of fun, isn't it? Right, there are... Actually, I don't know. The timer's gone. Like, just over 5 hours left, I think, of deadline day.
League title. Let's get one step closer.
Do Arsenal sign a striker? Yay or nay? Does it happen? Don't think so. Oh, fuck.
Basically, you'll get to vote for my future. 3 straight wins and the Chinese league, everybody. That's their side isn't, but they do have a decent striker up. Straight wins and the title is ours. Wang, named the last episode. Oh, open goal and wide.
Cardiff signed Will Alves on loan from Leicester. We signed him on in the RCG last year, didn't we? Why must you hurt me like this? Soz, lol. Adam Reach is signed for Wickham. Damn. Birmingham signed Taylor Gardner-Hickman on a permanent transfer from Bristol City.
It's very end-to-end, the Chinese league. It's very... Denich from... And Shenbong! He don't miss. We will have our 1-0 lead, thank you. Win the header. Wang first time on the volley. Oh, any excuse to shout Wang on the move.
Literally
Shenbong,
an
not sure if
excuse
he's
to shout
onside
Wang.
or not. Can he finesse this one? Yes, he can't score it, but he can finesse it. Trying to find the bottom corner. Legs and the finish. Oh, one but not the other. Home. I don't feel super comfortable with a 1-0 lead. Well, I thought it was going to free kick for Tianjin. Jumping in his other players, but I would right now. The second goal would very much be welcome.
If they do, it'll be some random youth player. I would love it if they just signed some random youth player in the final bits of the transfer deadline day. And they like tease it on socials like, oh, we got a player. And they're like, welcome, the 17-year-old from the African League. That'd be peak Arsenal.
Yeah. Oh, needed saving. This is what I mean. Don't feel massively comfortable with just a 1-0 lead. Made those changes now, and hopefully they work for us.
There's more chance of a pig flying to the moon on a pelican.
With half an hour to go, this might not yet be the win that we need.
As opposed to the pig flying to the moon on a different method of transport. 50 plus 1. Wasn't it 60?
Well, it worked. Orthodox or not. Wang is in. We don't want to be screaming. It's in. Wang is... Alright, so they look like they're more likely to score. Tidy little control soon, please. Yeah. Boak.
Did I get a third?
Here or what? What? Yeah. I don't know if it's Boak here or just Boak. Alright, yeah. I don't know if it's Boak here or just Boak here or what?
Portland Timbers, Columbus Crew in the final.
What in
Go on,
the
Daniel.
world?
Oh, the Columbus Crew.
Doesn't matter what he is, he's dead. Alright. Never mind, eh? I do see those of you that mentioned in the comments as well, by the way, about Nikica. Never mind, eh? I do see those of you. But we're going to win here. Thanks. Exercise, specifically Shanghai Shenhua or something. Wait and see what you guys vote for, obviously. Wait and see what becomes available with the job offers. Well-renowned in terms of a football association or a sporting nation. Maybe we should go to like a Poland or a Norway or a Belgium. Maybe the Spanish league would be a bit. Maybe the Spanish would be a bit like the Spanish against or even part 1 of 3 done.
Yay.
So with 4 games to go and 12 points for free, it could happen now.
It did.
Your entire life, yeah, I can imagine that is. So 340 grand is paper, yes, but in real, the side then and between us, home game is it the whole foreign amount of foreign players you're allowed to have in your team, etc.
Bowen and Somerville being assessed. Mavropanos available. Tadibo carved out for West Ham tonight, apparently. It's Middlesbrough Sunderland in the Championship, isn't it? And Middlesbrough having a decent season. Obviously, Sunderland are challenging again.
Either, just because this save is a bit of fun rather than the realistic RTG. Nil, Shanghai, Shenhua. It might not happen today.
It did.
You get what? Wang football. Sheena. Wang looking for a Shenhong found. Oh, I didn't realise how free Bokia was on the far side. Literally on his own. I don't know what happened to their defensive shape there, but they were all over the shot. Gout. Tackled well by... We go. Oh, but we haven't found even one yet. And Bokia's in, surely. Thank you! Tackled well. Can't see that. But one's not enough. We need 2. So let's go and get the ball back to the centre circle and go again.
They are in around their promotion places, are they? I'll have a look at the league table once we've edited this.
Cool. Inside. Was a bit... Oh, I'm trying to block a shot. He's gone for a pass. Not for the previous team we just played. The Italian guy was a bit better. Not Faye, unfortunately for him, does not. But at the minute, he does trying to get this league title across the line. I do not deserve. I'm playing absolutely horrendous in it. Nobody does for me either. At the minute, nobody for me either because I'm in control of them and I. At the minute, nobody does for me either because I'm in
7th currently, joint on points from 6th place West Brom with the game in hand. Oh well, they're having a better season than I thought they were for some reason. I thought they were like mid-table.
I do not deserve it today based on the performance in the game and... Oh, I'm trying to block it. Has saved us from a penalty embarrassment. Right, time for change. This is not working. Shaka's touch it right, but then he kind of... Shaka's touch... He's past the defender. And that trusty left foot at it again. Giving Rice the challenge. Gow! It's dead by the brain. To keep doing that. And it's just not going to happen. Or maybe not. Jiang. Disappointed. Oh my god. Disappointed. In A-League. We've just won the Chinese Super League as well. Shandong Tai lost as well. Fantastic. This jump in at the death and watch the trophy lift. Oh, he's on. To ensure that we thankfully all given away surely. All given away surely. 1-1. That's level. And it thankfully went in through a Shempong. I'm gonna free kick out. Front trophy looked like. Yeah, the Dr. Benji. There you go. The whistle. Now it's the journeyman to continue. Where we go next. Or like. Let me rephrase that. Got 2-1 win in our last tactical sim in the penultimate. Depending on what league become busted. Trophy 1.
Peace. 2-0. Go on, Daniel, lad. He's going to win the fucking MLS, mate. Set that to render. That's Wednesday's journeyman done. Wednesday when we go live we are going to be recording Wednesday's RTG video again, but we should be. Obviously, we should be able to pump that out because we're not going to have any of the transfer stuff to go with it. Actually, oh, can't do that now. I'll call it something like a 7-goal promotion rival thriller. No worries, Dad. Catch you later, dude. Thank you as ever, my man. Yeah, 5 hours. Does deadline day stop? Ends at 11, doesn't it?
Welcome back to the Realistic RTG. We are in for
Premier League dart starts this week, does it? I need to get back on the dartboard. I've not played for a
not
few days.
necessarily make, but frankly, we're just going to jump straight in at the deep end. Let's hope we can swim. 4-4 for Blackpool.
It's a hell of a game against Blackpool, wasn't it?
Bugger. That is a big loss for the rest of the season if he is out that long. Evans with the corner. Agility ruined. Oh no! Tavide turns, looking for Bobby. Poynton! Water bottle only. Failed miserably, didn't it? Beasley back to Ashworth. Nicely to Beasley. Joseph down the line.
I couldn't believe the quality of football that Blackpool played in the end.
Beasley. The passing in the move gives them a 1-0 lead. Cole and Adore again. Actually happens. Oh my god, that was close to 2. So the bit part role in the squad, Clark Adore, but as always, or really genuinely has the talent. Adore. So the bit extra 1 year's 5 assists, or had last time I'd looked. Doing well enough, but he's going to have to step up if he's. He's going to have to step up if he's going to fill Tommy Lee's boots, that's for sure. Try and nod this down to a teammate. Out to Swaddles. Out to
So we
run around the outside.
Wednesday will be now.
We obviously turned down a bid for Sam.
We'll record the RTG. Then we'll record the next episode of the RTG. And then we'll do the vote video for the
deadline day had ended.
Journeyman, and then see what the time is, and we might be able to fit in part of an RTG again, and then obviously Thursday's stream will be
Points and equalises.
F1 and RTG.
We might have fluffed the chance earlier on the goals. Good goal that. Side. Oh, I mean, he's picked out his really well, and on the volley, hey, Paul Drayton. Oh, I mean, he's picked out his teammate really well, and on the volley, hey. Didn't need saving, thankfully, despite the fact the keeper swiped at it. Beasley strikes wide. Blackpool very nearly immediately having their lead back again, which would have been a
Cambridge signed goalkeeper Nathan Bishop,
but they don't, so it's not a pain in the backside. Doyle Hayes used an arm there, I think. You might have scored the goal. Oh, is he onside, Beasley? Oh, is he onside? Bloody back. Just at times, just decide that they're 2008 Barcelona on the odd occasion. Changed their lineup, did they, with a substitute? I do think has the capability to make the difference. Oh, it's got to be Fitzwater. It's Dobra. Dobra can score. Tavide! Men at this level. Well, the football they play is genuinely outrageous. They're taking Joseph off the Blackpool. Joseph on the counter, though. The Blackpool. Joseph on the counter, though. We'll say thank back round level if he can. See that coming. Oh, not that. All right. When did you just become the best team in the bloody league, Blackpool? Some of the football they play is genuinely outrageous. They're taking Joseph off. Thank you.
It's the 76th minute and it's 2-1. This ended 4-3.
Thank you.
Ian and Reese, how are we, lad?
Oh, not so thank you. Thank you. Oh, not so thank you.
And our lad is never a good thing, and they have punished us for it.
Halliday.
GG,
He is
Daniel.
worth of
GG.
Halliday into Poynton and Odor. Poynton. Odor could go again. Clark Odor.
Bradford, we're back in front.
Odor. Poynton.
Ball up. Big! That left foot is a wand. We will definitely win this one.
Thatcher. And Embleton.
It's just as well. He made a highlight. There's been Kouassi. 3 points, but only just. Now to find out how long Tommy Lee's out for. 2 to 3. Well coded. It's massive. Wow, Cardiff just lost by. Wow, Cardiff lost by 3 goals. We were touching distance,
Yeah,
maybe
good, thank
6
you, Rich,
points
mate.
the gap. Pompey won their game, and they're only 2 points behind them now. We've pulled ahead of.
Yeah, we'll
Blackpool,
wait and see if
and
you're able
have a
to.
game in hand as
If
well.
you're able to generate a job offer
Still
from the
think game
same
in hand
season
is
as us,
Cardiff, so
Daniel.
it's not much of a game in hand. How long is Tommy Wright out?
I think you're on console, aren't you?
Right,
So
Tommy Lee.
we'll have to wait and see if you're able to
2
match
months
us
with a
or
broken
not.
elbow. I can't get the bench there, which is a few weeks. Paper, difficult a month. We won't have missed it that much because Clark Ador's going to step up. It was an absolute whirlwind. Right. We'll start moving forwards. The Wire season finale decider seasons, isn't it? Which is nearly every bloody save that we've ever done ever.
Do you mean Janny, Marcus?
4-2 for Portsmouth to get that. It's a Bradford win. We're delighted. If we lose this, it's going to be a big ask to try and get that position to finish in that second position.
Yeah, Janny Sports.
To finish in that second position.
I was supposed to play Fleetwood, wasn't I? It's only just occurred to me that I was supposed to play that Fleetwood game that we simmed at the end of the month and lost. What a twat. Oh, mate. I can't believe nobody spotted it in the moment either. Oh, no. I was reeling so much from the Pompey defeat.
German Turkey as well. Forward from left back, where Ian Bradley Halliday. Oh, just too heavy a touch thing. McCall's done brilliant. No, you don't.
You got Chinese
Yes,
teams
Bobby,
now.
love that.
Lol.
In the McCall's
Quick
done
season at Henan, anyone?
No, you don't. Yes, Bobby, love that. Excellent footwork again. Bobby's away from his man. Davide's with me. Here comes the door. Quick 1-2. Send the defence. Oh, away from the defence to work the space for the. Sometimes Davide is a bit too good for my own ideas. Oh, the back heel was brilliant. But Tremoni is the 1-0 Pompey. Lane. Pushing that wide. Oh, Bradley. Far, even though we're so as well. Just tug that in there. Odor. One too many. Oh, and then still nearly got the chance. Had to try and square it to Davide.
Is Nico Gonzalez that good?
He cut them open. Like, actually genuinely cut them open. And now they're slicing me apart again. It's a Ratkov. Well in.
He's
They
like a
are intending to
Rodri-esque
rebound
player,
FC
isn't
At
he?
the minute. Portsmouth with another effort. That's
Like a
saved well by
CDM.
Walker. He's man of the match so far, even though we're losing. Owen Moxon delivers. And they won't score.
Have been gifted out already this week.
Right. They won't score. Luck there. Jake, never mind. Pull the defensive out. Lovely ball. Lovely ball.
We lost this 1-0 in the end, didn't we? I keep him. Oh, was this one where Volpe made
Lovely
a save
ball.
from the angle?
It's
Yeah.
Davide. It's narrow angle. Volpe makes a great
Save.
stop. Most other goalkeepers would have scored there. But Pompey have a very good man between the sticks. Volpe denies us an equaliser. Looking for Davide again here. Right. No, I played the wrong ball. I tried to play a through ball rather than a pass to feet, and it just didn't work. We're probably going to be losing at half time, but we're starting to look a little better offensively. What's that for a bloody ping? Christ. Thank you. Yeah, Will Norris is going to Wickham today.
Or has that been confirmed, actually? Will Norris to
it was
Wickham?
either or. If we got Norris, you'd get Bishop. And if we got Bishop, you get Norris. Basically. I would have loved Will Norris back, but... No, I played the wrong ball. I did it again here. Volpe have a very good man between the sticks. Volpe denies us an equaliser. Looking for Tavide again here. Oh, trying a little reverse. And pointing on the run. Pointing on the run. He can't say it. Oh! I don't know whether it was post only or keeper onto post, but Woodwork struck nonetheless. Big old thump off that right hand upright. And we very nearly equalised before half time. Oh, mate.
That was
so
close.
Close to a goal on 2 or 3 occasions here, but Portsmouth still lead and might double it before the break. Still, referee, blow your whistle, please. Thank you. Thank you.
Boom, boom, boom. Busquets in his prime. Busquets was one of the best. Who are you, Pian? I don't know. I don't know what you're asking me. You are you? I'm confused.
The side fighting for they pulled off a pointing in the bar. Nearly at the elbow. Nice turn. Tavide. Odor. Early. Doyle Hayes. Early. Louise! Headed towards the bottom corner. Saved well by Volpe, the goalkeeper. Both goalkeepers been performing well today. Could have been just as many goals in this game as there was the Blackpool one, but the men between the sticks, and on some occasions the sticks themselves, ensuring that there haven't been any more goals. Less than 20 to go. Please. Please. Coming on. I was going to say, where's the advantage? 1-0 defeat. Oh, such a bitter defeat, that. So frustrating. Portsmouth, probably the better side on the day, but we would have been good value for that point if we'd got it. We would have been good value for that point if we'd got it. Match day against full strength issues. There's enough that should be loose. Match day against Fleet, and I hope we can see you tomorrow for more. I don't know why I didn't play that game against Fleet. I just wasn't thinking. I have absolutely no idea why I did that. What a twat. Not what I wanted to do at all. Just trying to make the thumbnail for the thingy now. Ruttiger. How did we do it on the... I can't see. Right, I think that's...
you guys don't need to see me watch me fucking Photoshop. That will do us for today, chat. We're not live tomorrow. We will be back live Wednesday, where we will find out what our options are for the vote for this save. And then we will also progress further towards the end of the season in the RTG as well. Appreciate your support as ever. Thank you very much for watching today. Have a good remainder of your Monday. Enjoy your Tuesday. And I shall see you on Wednesday. Love you all.